Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where we are getting ready for weekend tournament number 80, European, coming right up. We will, hello, Freak Bob 84. Welcome in, baller. How you doing? Let's take a quick look at the Asian region. The rookie group went to a whole bunch of numbers. Intermediate group went to Duo G. All right. Excellent. Top group went to Miasim with beating Steel Sane in the semis and beating this fellow in the final. Decent performances from a whole lot of other folk, but a bunch of big names missing. As you'll see, the Bazaar has really taken over. Missed the early one. But you were buying clothes with money you won playing Mechabellum, so, you know, you can't complain too badly, right? I do have a fair number of folk, 133. 133 folks in. Already, I mean, that's a ways out, too. Really had a fun day yesterday. So finished with I peaked at 1861, lost my last game. Lost two, and then won the last game to get back up to 1854. So at a pretty much an all-time high right now. Makes me wonder if I should enter a European tournament. Play instead of cast. We also broke 1,200 followers. Wound up with follows from Colloqued Mush, Emoji-san, and Creeper Village while we were offline. So appreciate you guys giving the follow. We one viewer. Nothing to say. Nothing much going on. Drink the coffee. Oh yeah, switch that over so I get the YouTube comments if there are any. Anything to deal with in Discord? Okay, Discord forgot who I am. Great. Let's go. Now it remembers. Okay. That doesn't look like anything that requires a response. All right then. Nothing to see there. Nothing to see here. We're just clocking down until the tournament. Oh, we should be in this screen instead. Almost 200 people in. Out of 3,500 on. You gotta figure people will be finishing games too, right? Like round 9. These two will be in the tourney in a moment. Round 6, C Molly probably will be. You gotta figure Salt Monkey is running his last warm-up. You're definitely in no new matches time with 7 minutes to go. $212 would be 2 groups. If we get up to $260 or so, we get 3 groups. We can well, we can definitely block user. Goodbye. Yay. Yeah, named appropriately, I suppose. Exactly. People, people, people. Toxic ankle. I love it. How are you doing? Oh, how are you today? I'm well, thank you. Was got the house to myself, no kiddo, and just Mecca. Finished up a. Why is everybody saying Nano Repair needs nerf right now? Like, I don't get that. I don't get that. Nano does not feel like it is broken to me. Nano something forces you to go to Melter something. And as long as you're running Melter or Steel Ball, it's fine. Who cares? I mean, okay, like, I think if there's a problem, it's something like, oh yeah, I slapped down opponent slapped down a Nano Repair on a, level 5 or level 6 Rhino or, level 5, the right free unit, right? You definitely can win, right? But free Diddy, no. Is that Baller? That looks like Baller. It is, of course it is. Yeah, see, this is what they're thinking is like, oh yeah, I had this drop that this high level drop, and somebody throws Nano on it, and then I have to take something to go to counter it. But like, good, that's part of the game, right? Like, oh, I mean, it is kind of a. It basically creates a DPS check, right? Where if it's on a high enough level, it's a problem. Okay, we're into 3 groups. Interested to know what the cutoff for those 3 is. Looks like the third of the way down will be around the elite level. Like 2/3 of the way down would be around the 900 level. Of course, those will be subject to change. You've been out for too long. Excellent. Yay, let's go. Yeah, Nano, this is where it becomes an issue, right? Nano and a level 7 Saber Dropper Rhino. But like, this is where you get a That's a different game, buddy. That's a different game. 420.69. Of course. Of course. Well, I mean, I suppose that is the other question for you guys is, should I play it or should I cast it? You guys here just for casting or should we play? I'm just stopping by. Cast is already playing. Wait a minute. Cast is playing. Hold on. That's even more confusing. Let's go. Do you cast playing or potentially play cast while being cast? Oh, yeah. It's too much. It's too much. All right. We looks like we just ran our ads. Who's on cast? Right. Looks like we're running our ad, which is good. I meant to bump it for a 3-minute, just so we would have enough time. But whatever, it'll be fine. Ah, I do. Yes, a custom tournament creator would be amazing, right? Shouldn't be too hard. They actually do have an API, I think, that would let you do that because there are, they do, what do you call, Jeeves, Jeeves, something like that. Like an automated thing does some creating of tournaments. All right. We have 345, so it's going to be 3 full 100-plus person groups, 128 in the top division. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. We have Forgotten Arbiter in the top of the group. You get a Zemp versus Mumbo Jumbo, Cast versus WJW. Math is Might against Mr. Prepper early. What else do we have? Ferdinand against Dionis, defending champ of Europe. Well. Theo against Monkst is in. All right. We haven't gotten to cast a Monkst in forever. This makes me very happy. Your channel point prediction is up. Theo against Monkst. Yeah, bet 1 on Theo. See what people will bet on Monkst. Fair enough. How much are you willing to risk to earn that 1 rock? Yeah, 1. I'll risk 1. Brilliant. Don't forget to click ready. Don't forget to click ready on your match, because if you don't get a match. So, click ready. Welcome to round 1 of Weekend Tournament European number 80, where we have Theo against Monkst. Am I not hearing game sound? There's game sound. Perfect. Theo was the Advanced Group 1 8th place finisher in Europe last week. I mean, this isn't a nobody. Amongst, of course, the Mini Tournament America's Advanced Group 1 champion, and returning after quite a while, represented the 601 in the Mag 1 tournament earlier. 601 managed into third place. They gave Mongst the opportunity to carry them all the way. He lost in the opener, unfortunately, but really good player, known for his aggro. Basically took a break from the game when he thought that aggro was not playable. And the fact that he is back is partly because of the resurgence of the pro scene with the 1.0 launch tournament and the Mag 1 tournament. So I know that he had really wanted this game to have a good pro scene. He was part of forming a bunch of the early pro tournaments with Rat and during early access. So here he is back, and in round 1, he is the number 2 seed in this tournament. Theo, definitely the underdog, near side Farseer specialist with Stormcallers, and amongst Sabertooth specialist with the Steel Ball and 4 crawlers, 1 Arclight. Pretty standard for this. The Arclight's job is to clear the chaff, enough that the crawlers stay out in front of the steel balls, and you get this kind of effect where the steel balls are spending their effort on big units. Crawlers are making sure the steel balls don't get targeted. Look at that little guy doing his job. Ruh-roh. Problems. See, this is why you need the chaff cleared. And unfortunately, the steel balls move a lot faster than an Arclight. So, aggro denied. But Mongst didn't have his full kit on the board yet. He's down to 4094. Theo's at 4,000 hit points. Mongst starting back. I think had a few more. And of course, Mongst gets his unit this round. It'll be the Sabertooth. You also get a free unit drop. Mustangs, Marksman, Wasp, and Scorpion. Mongst takes the Mustang. That is the classic chaff clear that goes with a ball crawl open. And Wasp is the other possible thing he would have been thinking about. For Theo, Scorpion is the canonical steel ball answer, but actually the Marksman might have been better. And in here, what you're going to get is a third pack of steel ball on the far side. So Mongst starts out looking overloaded on one side, comes back over to the other side, cuts off... Oh, Theo, that's so unlucky. Theo takes the Wasps, trying to get a free tower rush here from the outside. Mongst has that angle covered, and it is not only covered, it is covered with the Mustangs, which are basically the perfect counter to the Wasps. The Wasps have jump drive, so Theo would be able to put them somewhere else next round. But this is, yeah, a little unfortunate for him. Has built up the chaff a little bit. Up to 6 packs of chaff, and running an Arclight of his own in defense on that near side tower. It gets locked onto this one steel ball, though, so it's not actually clearing the crawlers until just now. And far side, Mongst gets that left tower with the tower debuff. The rest of this should be pretty clean. And there you are. Crawler's still alive. Hasn't lost. He lost the middle pack of steel balls and a couple off of this. All but one of the middle pack and a couple off of this one. So you can see the difference. Round 1, Theo did about 300 hit points, maybe 200 hit points. Round 2, Mongst does almost 1,000. Theo's down to 3,000 hit points. And well, that's a little unlucky for him. For Theo, that is, because Mongst gets the improved firepower control that you would want to put onto a leveled Mustang anyway. Mongst last round added that side. This round we're going in for... Well, I think he added... Let's see. He added this crawler last round. Yeah, he added that crawler last round. These two this round. Puts a... Did he put something all the way back? He put this crawler behind. So he didn't respect the underground, Mongst didn't. So the underground should win for Theo. I believe these guys will pull forward far enough that they won't turn around. These guys could conceivably turn because there's nothing up here. Now there's something up here, so they won't. They'll be in front of the tower and facing forward at the fangs. They won't turn around and play defense. If you have your crawlers a little further back, they will defend against something like this. But as predicted, we got the jump drive wasps. Those wasps are going to be way back in the corner. And we get the Farseer appears, and Theo adds the first of these scorpions. Now, people try to run scorpion defense against my steel ball aggro, and essentially I make sure that there is always a crawler for it to shoot at. That is not going to happen this round. A couple of those did turn around because Theo's not far enough forward to pull all the way out there. But Theo is going to get that tower. Is it going to be in time to save the scorpion? Not really. That's cutting it fine. On the other hand, there's only a couple of Mustangs left, and the Mustangs are the only answer really here. There's only 3 or so of them left. Now there are none of them left. So with the underground threat, Theo wins round 3, and he'll have to come back on round 7, right? But and that drops Monks to under 3,000 hit points, so Theo technically ahead, 3,000 to 2,800. Get the round 4 missile strike, could drop that pack of Mustangs for a round, but both sides taking nano repair. Okay, nano repair is fine for Monks. It is not so fine for Theo because yeah, if you put it on any ground unit, it's gonna get lasered. The steel balls are gonna just eat this thing up. So the only place that Theo could really put nano would be on a air unit, something like the like a giant. I mean, put it on a wraith perhaps, or an overlord. Wraith, of course, has healing, so it can do that. But the Overlord would be even better. And the idea there is you get your healing through the Mustangs. Monk's adding a pair of Mustangs, 1 to each pack of steel balls. So this is classic April or March of 2023. April, March, May 2023. This was the build. This was the aggro build of the day. So Monk's kind of a knowledge check on perhaps a newer player, where he's like, well, let me see if you actually know how to answer this. Oil will help, yes. Oil will help. A Scorpion on the far side will also help. Again, the Scorpion, theoretically, the counter to the steel balls. But here's the thing, right? If you have range on the steel balls, which Monks does not yet, you get all these late arriving crawlers show up. So I feel like Monks is still in pretty good shape. He's going to lose this round, in part due to the oil and in part due to the chaff build on each side. He also hasn't taken tax yet. And there's one of the advantages of the nano repair object is it can't be shut off by EMP or anything. So we have a healing tech unit. And in fact, is Monk's going to win this on that nano repair saber? He is. Monk's wins round 4. Theo down to 28-26. Monk's on 28-39. Should nano repair be buffed or nerfed or removed? Yeah, I don't think it needs to be removed. If there's a problem with it, it's on, like, getting a round 5 unit drop or whatever. And, here it is, in part, Theo has both better chaff and better chaff clear, and isn't actually taking advantage of that yet. Adding range on the Scorpions isn't exactly what he needed. It's the, I'll get my first shot off first, but most of that fight happened in at knife range, right? So, what he really needs is to be clearing the chaff items. He's got an Arclight on each of the Scorpions, so there's an Arclight and a Scorpion for each group of Ball Crawl and Mustang. For Monks, he plays pretty quickly. He took range on the Mustangs as the first item. These guys are already leveled up. He's just taken the intensive training. So they had leveled up to level 4. Then they get intensive to level 5. And here is the jump drive with jump drive wasps, but Monk's ad was 2 more Mustangs in those flank screening positions just behind the tower, just in case. It's like the man has seen this move before, Theo. I think he might have seen that move before. Look how perfectly that plays out. My goodness. My goodness. That positioning was just perfect for Monks. To the Mustang, exactly what he needed to play defense there. Yeah, the level 5 Stangs are a huge issue for Theo. Nothing he can do to slow that side down, even with oil on the ground. The healing saber tanking for them. Now, oh goodness, Monks gets speed. There could also be range, but there's speed. He took range. Alright, he took range. Mumbo is going Super Scion on Zemp? No way. Giant manufacturing for Theo. Theo, do you really... Unless you are thinking Overlords, do you really want to be throwing giants down in front of the steel? Okay. Alright, well, I guess we're going to be throwing out Incendiary and Scorching... probably Incendiary and Sticky Oil. Maybe we just go full War Crimes. We've got both. Full War Crimes to try and kill the Mustangs. The Mustangs, by the way, are level 6 now. Amongst having a day. So at least we're getting a very cool look at how to build this. This is classic, old school ball crawl and stang. There are a couple of changes I personally might have made to it. Arclight over here is to pull this pack of crawlers so it doesn't slow down the push. The Sabertooth, we get in on the Vulcan on this side, and that's enough to get through to tower, I believe. Especially with the pull. Now with the tower debuff, not even the stuff landing on the 4 Mustangs is going to do much of anything. Scorpion with an Amp Core over here is a choice. A choice, well, you just see how much damage gets dealt. It's not even enough to kill the healing Sabertooth. By the time it shoots the second time, the Stangs are through. These guys are level 6 with an item. Do you spend the intensive to get them to level 7 right now? Angst gets a fort. I would actually, might have taken the Typhoons myself, but, or the Phantom Ray, personally, but, either or. I don't think it's really going to matter. Is there anything that would answer the Phantom Ray right now? I don't think there is. Yeah, there's nothing down here that answers the Ray. Just the Farseer. So that would have been very good, but, amongst is amongst. I should not criticize. The man takes the forts with bubbles, so forts, in theory, will range out in front of the Mustangs and get the job done. Once he takes the forts, he kind of needs high mobility. He didn't take that earlier, so I would love to see him spend the 50 on it, just to have the forts keep up, right? The difference between 6 meter per second and 9 meter per second matters. But, we shall see. We shall see if they do. This is nice to pull that first shot from the Scorpion to make sure it doesn't hit the bubbles. And he'll need one out here as well. That's a really nice touch. And Theo does not bother trying to put things on the back line. With the level, all the Mustangs back there, there was no opening for this. That's part of what Monks would have been thinking when he covers that. I've got that covered, I've got the Wasps covered. What did we do with the Wasps? Did we just sell the Wasps? Yeah, there's no place for Wasps on your board anymore. It is the range plus Incendiary for our Vulcans. The shields, of course, this is part of why the shields. The things... The flames hit and oil hit the shield and drop in front of it. Don't drop inside of it. And that matters. It matters a lot for keeping those Mustangs alive. The Mustangs are behind the shield barrier. And we even got some crawlers alive getting through to the tower here. that would have done it. That last little burst of flames would have been very good for Theo, but Monks wins round 7. He's into round 8, which, sure, we're going to see a 8th round of this, but at this point it feels like it has, excuse me, scaled entirely in Monk's direction. There is not a whole lot that you could do to pull this back, and Theo is in part, the Scorpions are wasting their time on the chaff, right? Monks has different layers of crawlers arriving for the Scorpions to shoot. They do get to the bubbles early on, which is unfortunate. Monks, of course, adding a triplet of forts. Again, if you took speed, you'd walk into this and block it a little bit more. Theo needs to put the oil more on his own side of the board. In fact, to catch this pack, I think you might have wanted the oil, like, from running from here to here. Literally just burn it all. He'll try his own forts with barrier. He had a fort out there. Well, I guess that's why you're not putting the oil there. That makes a bit of sense, but does it? Got a nano repair level 2 fort over there, sir. And the steel balls. Yeah, I don't think this worked. I do wish Monks were committing a little more to the steel balls. You'd get things like the steel balls with range fighting from inside the shield barrier. It's fun to see, but overall, it's not really going to make a difference, I don't think. I think Monks wins on round 8. We will see. Its defense held a heck of a lot more firm, didn't it? And, but, again, that leveled pack of Mustangs, level 7, on its way to level 8, with an item. Superheroes did 750,000 damage. There was just no stopping them. Monk's 2300 MMR for a reason, folks. He's a legend. He's a name you should recognize. He is back, baby. What else did we have here? Apucci gets a win. Anita Bloch beat CrossFit is a surprise. Mordkind Hinata beats Krog. ICD beats Kampek. There's a lot of good matches in this round. Let us see if... Where are we? We heard rumor that there was something interesting happening. Zemp did turn it around and beat Mumbo Jumbo. Rumor denied. Let's jump into Cast. Cast, of course, one of the favorites, down, according to the scoreboard here, by about 3,000 to 1,500. Congrats, of course, to those of you that favored Monks. You were correct. You won your one. Won your one rock. Split 2 ways. Wait, how does that even work? Okay. In this one, WJW is far side red. Ahead with aerial specialist, additional deployment slot, quick teleport. Appears to be running a variant of Typhoon Crawler aggro started with tarantulas. Cast's defense does not appear to include hackers. Cast trying to get it done without hacking. And despite a lightning storm, lit some oil on fire. That's helping on the right. And there doesn't seem to be much left that will handle the wasps. Which, you know, when you're running into Typhoon, wasp might not have seemed like the logical choice to WJW, but behind the pair of level 2 rhinos with armor, the wasps don't take much damage. And double shot marksmen wasting their second shot on the wasps. So, we have joined just in time to see Cast turn this around, right? WJW down to 1,000 hit points. An interesting build. This here kind of giving a... There's some free overlords for WJW. Would you like Typhoon Overlord? Okay, here you go. Would you like steel balls to bring down the shields? Potentially. Cast will think this through. He is kind of known for taking his time and thinking things through in depth before making a decision off that panel. Something I need to get a little bit better at myself. WJW has a pack of level 4 wasps over here. It'd be painful. But if we're going to run a in-depth Scorpion defense, this is one of the things you need to do, right? It's not just range, it's double shot. For example, for punching through the barriers on a Typhoon. If you get the right angle on it, you actually splash both barriers with the first shot from the Scorpion, and then break the Typhoons themselves on the second shot. It'll also be useful for things like, I think the first shot kind of reaching crawlers, and then the second shot reaching the, potentially the mines. So, the defense for Cast is the Phoenix. That's probably the right answer to the Overlords. The Overlords are Launcher Overload. Cast takes the Phoenix pretty much right in the middle. One on the left, two in the middle. It doesn't quite guess where this quick teleport piece was coming in from. But, again, we've got Rhino tanking like a boss out there. There was actually a fourth Phoenix as well that's out there. So, two in the middle, one each on each side. A solid defense on the right, solid defense on the left. There's still some wasps up there tanking the poor marksman. They've been neutralized, I believe. And untech'd Phoenix, a couple of wasps. Cast getting it done, has more than 9,075. We joined just in time to see that one turn around. Cast, of course, was the #1 seed in the Mechabellum Launch Clash tournament, the 1.0 tournament. 3 seed today behind Forgotten Arbiter and Monkst. Oh, no, 5 seed today with Zemp as well. So we are through. We'll run an ad real quick. We've got, while we go around the room, Forgotten Arbiter beat Mirai Nikki. Zemp beat Mumbo Jumbo. Cast over WJW. Saracha beat Spa. I do need to take a look at this person. Where is my phone? No. You hide the phone behind the laptop. You can't find it. Let's see. You lost to Vulcan Melter Spam. Aw, sorry, Godius Prime. It's no good. Monsoon Stern. That really? Monsoon Stern. Okay. Mathis might beat Mr. Prepper. Stony gets the win over Hannibal. Repmaster beat Doru Kalota. We start getting some upsets. We had a bunch of upsets this round. So, Kalski upsets Kebab Sniffer, even. Arkadin, we just heard, beat Godius Prime with the Vulcan Melter Spam. These two are still at it. Sven upsets Rivruskende. Fedez upsets Fishmob. L upset Teleportex, although by this point they're very close matches. Hawkins Space had a win when Illuminati failed to ready up. Ouch. This is, of course, Hope Illuminati. Right. Ferdinand upsets Dionys, the defending champion. So no repeat for the Russian. Wins it last week, out in round 1 this week. It's really frustrating to be in that inconsistent state. And it is really tough to put together 7 straight wins when it counts on tournament day. No easy matches for sure. Jay shoots against Kapals. Jay shoots the winner. Reven beats Bellicose Drake. The bottom half had a zillion upsets. not the bottom half, but the this side, I should say. Stars Cream upsets Sparty. We had Iron Pillar Mage upset HD Susauer. Neopulse upsets Play Archer. T-Kong upsets I Am Znart. Yes, that is 1, 2, 3, 4 upsets in a row there, and 2 more coming. But first, first, I think this is baller, as Long Live the People's Republic of China beats Reverie. ICD beats upsets KMPEC. Hinata upsets Crag. Mondkind beat Judge Archer. Apucci beat Mesotron. Anita Bloch, the biggest upset of them all, upsets CrossFit. And we saw Monks beat Theo. Elsewhere, Azure, the player, I've always thought of it as 7-Eleven, but it's Zhang Mazi 11. 7-Eleven will work, I think. Udu-du-du-da-da-da-da, which, by the way, translates as your ancestors. if I don't know what language it thinks it's translating that from, but that translates as your ancestors, according to Google Lens. Brilliant. Black Sheep, Ezeel, McAlex, Bruise, Hikikomori, Sledgehamster, Antarax, Leisha, all with the wins. Two Barracks, Dewey, 42, Venom, Clarky Herb, Tempest, Percival, Stink Stifle, Vicky, Teddy. Hey, nicely done, Teddy. Teddy's been streaming, so almost never on this channel anymore. Been streaming himself. Aztap, LMCV, Altier McBeer, Bokzu Ballern, Master Chife, Soli, Is It, CME, PTB, Amarchi, all winners. We have 116. That will turn into 58 for round 2. Don't forget to ready up. Good luck. Have fun. What can we do here? Would we like to see... Who would we like to see here? This could be entertaining. Anita Bloch versus Azure. Anita Bloch with the first round win. Interesting to see what they're running. Maybe we will try... Four. 4 is cast. Let's take cast and Soli, actually. We're going to stick with the biggest names this tournament. We'll find some big name playing, and we'll follow them. So we kind of have all of the favorites shown at least once. I think that's a fair way to do it. Channel point prediction is up for Soli versus Cast. Don't forget to ready up. Welcome to round 2 of Weekend Tournament European number 80. We have Soli versus Cast. Just saw Cast in the little comeback. We joined him in round 8 after it looks like he's probably stabilized in round 7. And it was dominant from there. But was facing some aggro. It gave him a bit of trouble. Dropped him down to about 1,500 hit points before he turned it around in round 1. Soli, our Fire Badger specialist with Arc Lights and Storms. Cast running a sledge... sorry, not the sledge specialist, the Sabertooth specialist, but with sledgehammers. So, are we going to see a full sledge carry plus saber game from Cast? You know I would love it. And he's doing my favorite. Yeah, no, come back. I love that. But I love that shotgun. It's so good. Oh well. Okay. One thing we have learned in this patch is that, especially due to the slower fire rate, even though they have the same DPS, the same due to the changes in ATK and rate of fire, they just do pretty poorly against sledges. I think there's a breakpoint in there, right? 800 hit points of damage, adding up to 3280 or something. So the sledges just barely survive 4 volleys, and the 5th volley is, by that point, 1.2 seconds later. So that's substantial enough time that the sledges do well. So this was the idea behind changing the timing and attacks on storms was to make them less effective against things like sledges and tarantulas. That was in the 1.1 patch that we're playing under. This is the first tournament under that 1.1 patch with the Phantom Ray edition and that big change to storm callers. Additionally, the improvement to anti-missile from Mustangs, which was not so much to improve their anti-missile against the Stormcaller, but presumably to improve their efficiency against the Phantom Ray. Because the Phantom Ray gets in so close, it's very effective at short ranges, so needed something that can deal the anti-missile pretty quickly on short range fire. My experience so far, that has been kind of brutal on the poor Farseer, and is definitely brutal to the Stormcallers. I'm not sure I'm afraid of it on the Phantom yet. We get the unit drop: Wasp Swarm, Mass-Produced Overlords, Arclights, Smart Arcs, and Assault Forts. Soli has the Arclights on the board, had 3 of them, does not want them, wants the Wasp Swarm. Cast giving it some thought. We know he does give some thought. Skips, if anything. I'm guessing he was tempted by the Wasp Swarm, but figuring that opponent will cover it with some fangs, which they kind of are. They didn't cover the middle. Interesting. Actually, does this gets to the point where some of the ones that split inward pull the wasps for a little ways before they turn, if I remember. It's been a while since I've played that formation. Maybe that's what pushed Cast out of it. Cast goes ahead and takes the 2 fangs. These fangs don't actually win against this call-in by themselves, and they really won't when there's a Fire Badger under it. But what they will do, is slow down the wasps enough that this tower isn't in instant danger. And by skipping, Cast was able to afford an extra recruit, which seems to... Have we thrown down... We thrown down 5 units here. Sabretooth. Wait a minute. How'd you get... I see. So the fangs were from round 1. The drop here was our saber, our marks, our sledge. And I think there was one extra. No, the extra pack of crawlers was original. So, floating some monies will be cast. Tower take. Due to the wasp, there's only 1 wasp left, but there's also only 1 fang left. That 1 fang has a job. Sir, you have exactly 1 job. Uh-oh. No, it was not to take the tower. Yes, you did your job. Okay. Well, that was more dramatic than it needed to be. That fang cutting it close. But Cast down just under 3,000 hit points, solely at 4,800. And again, Cast looks like they are floating. Did they float, or did they have a... Oh, they bought an extra crawler out there that just died super quick. So now you get the unit drop: Overlord, Rhino, Scorpion, Phoenix. For cast, he's only one marksman into a marksman build. He could switch to the Phoenix, sell that marksman if he wanted. Solely does take the Phoenix rather than the Scorpion. Scorpion was probably the choice into the mini sledges already and the big Sabertooth out there. But Phoenix will also do it. Sledges notoriously don't shoot up. And for cast, it's the level 3 Rhino. I'm going to give you a problem to answer. In fact, I'm going to come over and punch these Fire Badgers that were in that corner. Solely sells out of the Fire Badgers right away. Kind of saw that that was likely to be hard countered. So not committing anything more to that flank. I think that's a good choice. If you were planning to sell them anyways, he got some value out of them in the round that the... yeah, he wins the round, right? With the Wasp and Call-In and the Fire Badger. He just didn't do very much to cast. And now he's kind of converted his Specialist into plus 200. It is a nice chaff board, though. Got new crawlers, and those wide fangs. For cast, it's a flank with a crawler and a sledge down there. And the storms on the left side will pretty much handle that. On the other hand, it's a 5th sledge, because he also added a 4th sledge to the main line. So, tying up that outside, this is basically that one carry sledge game that I lost yesterday. I lost to almost exactly this play, where so many of the outside units are distracted that opponent is able to get in on towers, right? And cast doesn't even need to reinforce that flank particularly. He's able to just drop a similar one on the other side, and it'll hold the same kind of positioning issue. Once this tower goes down, then this tower goes down, and it just starts to accelerate the snowball effect into these sledges. You're getting levels that you wouldn't otherwise have done, right? Advanced offensive tactics, if you wanted your storms or your sledges to do more damage, that would change the breakpoint for Soli. I don't know if he's figured that out, because he hasn't taken the attack enhancement. If he does take the attack enhancement, then cast has to fix it with the defense enhancement to keep the sledges alive. It's also going to be worth it for Soli to level these. I don't think he's noticing that either. He'll take more Phoenix. The side that had the level 3 Phoenix actually defended pretty darn well. This Phoenix will be engaged with crawlers, and then the sledges pretty much right away. Yep, it is the same flank for cast. 2 more fangs for Soli, just trying to get them out front. This is a good answer to a whole bunch of sledges. I think I'd prefer to have them vertical, so you get a whole bunch of shots at the lead fang, rather than across the line. But yeah, vertical fangs to slow this all down would be, with portable shields. And the idea is very similar to stopping other hyperscaling units like Arclight or whatever. Make sure that you are only feeding level 1 units and only making them waste shots on things that are not giving them levels. Shield bubbles, etc. are the other way. So fort with shield bubble would have gone very well for Soli. Again, you see just how huge these poles are, right? There's almost nothing up here fighting, right? The main fight is just a cakewalk because of the amount of things. And by the time these guys engage, even if they do engage before cast gets into tower, they're in a lot of trouble. And these guys, the first thing they range on is going to be tower, right? Doom, doom. There it is. And once that goes down, these guys are ranging on this tower, right? He's not going to go for any of these outside units. I'll just go take the tower for you. As soon as this is happening to you, you are in a lot of trouble against a sledge line. It's a really nice play. Deep flank. And remember that one marksman we picked up a long time ago? Hey, he's coming good here. He cleans up the Phoenix, gets himself to level 3. That is, by the way, why Cast added the wasps on that side. That was to tank for this Phoenix. Sully adds a pair of Wraiths from this drop. There's also the Phantom Rays, Steel Balls, Wraith, and Melter. I actually have had a lot of fun with a Phantom Ray plus Sledge line play, where just the Phantom Rays are a second row of tanks. They're in behind. They show up, and things that are built to kill the tanks don't deal with them, so they kind of negate a lot of the. Oh, you wanted to be in Scorpions? Well, now there's flying units that get into point blank and attack you, while the sledges are clearing out all the chaff so they don't decloak at close range. Sully will try, as many people do. We'll try EMP. If I can get some EMP to land on those sledges, then it's going to work wonders. Cast indeed took the Phantom Rays, puts them deep. I don't like that as much, and they definitely need Stealth Cloak, sir. But you have 2 deploys, so maybe you're just going to not cloak them this round and cloak them a later round. Cast, you make me very sad, sir. Okay. If you're selling them to buy more tanks, I'm not as sad. Let's go. You can make me happy again. It's allowed. For Sully trying a whole bunch more Fangs, we've got, as described, that EMP. Now, it turns off the range on some of those sledges, right? And turned off the mech range, so some of them are firing off sequence from the others. You can see it kind of happening out here on the left. But most of this is turning off those level 1s on the outsides. Ones coming up the middle are not getting turned off. The wasps and the rays got the left side tower. That lets the guys on the right get the right side tower. And yeah, it's just clean up from there. So that poll that Cast established on round 3 still not answered, even with go look at the amount that Sully has committed to answering this. We have Orbital Javelin, Improved Sandworm, Photon Coating, and Incendiary. Sully, you take the Javelin and get rid of one of those flanks. But, okay, whatever. I can't. Okay, that might help also. You turn off all the later arriving chaff. But you still need to handle this, and you're going to have to shield it against yourself. But, okay. So, 300 in cost on each flank is being answered by 300, 400, 500. Let's call this 300. So 800, 900, 1000, 1100. Plus a little bit of this. Let's call it 11 and let's call it 12 on each flank. Oh, make it 14 on each flank. So the entirety of Sully's army gets distracted into that flank, right? And he's left with this in the main fight, and that's why he's losing the main fight. Positioning's so important. This is why, part of why I've taken to doing things like that. Crawler is this horizontal, so some of them will still run forward. These guys might be 3 up, so that some of them are more likely to run forward. This was a good positioning from him. He's kind of had to go to this grouping, which of course is doomed when the fire lands. In fact, is that fire going to be a knockout for Cast, not for Sully? I think it might be. Pretty brutal. Yeah, because all the artillery goes down on that side. So he's not turning off any of the techs. They fully charged battle station, fully charged battle ray, something like that. Here come the Phantom Rays, so he did buy back into them on the right, because they've been so effective on the left. Yep. The Rays getting it done, the tanks getting it done. It's not going to be game. Not quite. But it's in this state where I just have a hard time seeing it going Sully's way, right? So cast at 2949, solely down to 2001. There are some possible plays, but he's in a lot of danger. Additional deployment slot available. That is almost exactly what cast needed, not really what solely needed. ER Phoenix, if you were using the Phoenix to apply EMP, this would help a lot. Photon coating maybe to make one of these sledges on the flank last a while longer. We'll see. We'll see what he takes. What I really want to see from cast, let's take a look at his sledge text. So he doesn't have AP. So if you were playing Sully's side, right? One of the things you needed to do was look at this and say, oh, this is his chaff clear. His chaff clear doesn't have armor piercing. Therefore, I mean, this is his DPS too, right? My chaff clear DPS tank, right? Let's go. It has no way of breaking shield. So the fix for Soli was, rounds ago, round 4, round 5, getting some forts out in front of the towers in positions so that they can't get pulled to the flank with shield bubble, right? And just force these sledges to spend forever shooting shield bubbles. That's time that they aren't level, essentially. And it forces cast to go to something more marksman, less tank investment, something like that. Doesn't let him get into these wasps that are negating your Phoenix, doesn't let him get into the Phantom Rays, maybe. But again, this is just clinical pulling apart of army. The oil to slow was pretty good for Sully. But now the air units get out in front, and there's not much answering the air units. Yeah. And you can kind of see the way that there's a flexibility to Cast's army, to the way that it's positioned, in that it sweeps to whichever side needs to be swept to, right? So the middle of the board, last round it swung to Sully's left, this turn it swung to Sully's right, and it just gets it done. It's a really, really nice formation from a 2200 player, showing you how to do sledge carry, and Sully just not up to defending this, not when it is played by somebody of Cast's quality. Key elements of this build, we skipped a round 2 to get 2 extra deploys instead of 1. Those 2 deploys were a 4th crawler that died instantly, this marksman, and 1 more tank to get the tank scaling. And round 3, again, 3 deploys, 1 more tank, and a crawler. Text started around round 4 with tank and crawler on the other side, and the pull just starts demolishing it, right? It's pull, range, off we go. Yeah, it's really nice. It's a really nice build, Cast. I like it. Definitely the part of the mistake here is going more into the storms. The storms still have that breakpoint. Sully did eventually start taking attack enhancement. That forced Cast to take the defensive enhancement, but it never really fixed the breakpoint issue, because by round 7 we've got level 2 storms that are doing 2200 damage, shooting level 3 sledges that have 1200 hit points. So, we still need 6 shots at that point, right, to break a sledge, because 5 would be just over 1100. So the storm DPS not helping, nowhere near as much. Nicely done, Cast. Cast through to round 3. Let's see if there's anybody else on there amongst on 9 hit points. Sir, do you know you have only 9 hit points? Apparently we are only casting Finns today, so we'll be looking for Rat and Baller next. Alright, this is the round where a nuke must not penetrate the shield. Mungst is in boat. Oh yeah, Mungst's boat's in it. I see. Well, honestly, this looks like boats should just win, right? Now there's a big marksman over here with anti-air. There's some marksmen back here with anti-air. But, oh, Mungst is running Photon instead of Wasp? How are you not running Wasp summoning, sir? No wonder you're in some trouble here. We run this build. We do run this build with the Overlord Aggression. I don't run the Overlord Aggression above Tarantulas, but we will try it with... this is just such a beautiful chaff board from Mungst. And Electromagnetic Blast was up, that's why he took the Photon. Goes ahead and spends a lot for it. EMP over here will turn off 1 degen. Over here would have turned off 2. I might have put it there myself, but Mungst also has, is that a level 4 armor enhanced sandwich? With a nice mobile beacon coming down around the outside. Of course, the worm can't get photoned, but it also can't get EMP'd, so it'll be underground when both of those hit. Let's see how this one goes. Amongst your mini tournament champion for the Americas this week. Stayed up late for that one. I like this with the crawlers coming in from about the same spot. Even the little mines have EMP on them, or have photon on them. That's amazing. Those mines have pushed a long way in. Here's the worm. Yeah, without the ion beam on the left, without the with the EMP hitting on one side but not the other, this is dominant for Mungst getting it done. At 8 more hit points than he needed. But CMEPTB, you should definitely be proud of that one. Putting up that kind of defense against Mungst, taking him to round 11. That is good work, sir. The lack of hackers doomed him in the end. Shira. I love it. I love it. You are back. You are a one-themed chatter. I love it. But yes, I actually kind of agree. The hackers would have helped against all of those mines. Let's see. So, favorites generally win in round 2. We know why, because we're getting things like the 100 and whatever this would have been, like the 114th seed originally facing the number 2 seed originally. So anywhere that was close is news. Mungst being down to 9 hit points is probably the big news out of this one. Cast, Saracha all get W's. Was this... Monsoon Stern beats Aztap. Stony, Repmaster, Iron Commander, Instructor. It's like Mechabellum Teacher, Mechabellum Instructor. J Shoots. This was the upset by 2 barracks over Ferdinand. Fedez beats Antarix. Hikikomori gets the win against Starscream. Neopulse over McAlex. T-Kong. 7-11. Azure. Ooh-da-da-da-da-da. Azil, Bruise, Sven. All with wins. Leisha beats L. Hawk in Space over Dewey. Reven over Venom. Tempest with the win. Stink Stifle is out thanks to Baller, who says, I am praying for this MF's downfall. Math is Might beats Teddy. Mondkind over LMCV. Apuchi beats Master Chife. Zemp over Is It. Forgotten Arbiter over Marchie. and we will run our ads. Be right back. I should probably grab a coffee, but I'll do that in the 90-second countdown once we pick the match we're going to get. Because you get things like this. Mungst and Zemp are now at the top of the table. Forgotten Arbiter, Cast, Apuchi are all down into kind of the mid-table, so there should be some better matches happening. Forgotten Arbiter would be up against... What are we going to be at? Probably somewhere around this. Hawk and Space or Sven. Might be Sven. Sven versus Arbiter. Hawk versus... Wait. It'll be Neopulse versus Forgotten Arbiter. Apuchi would be, I think, versus Hawk and Space. Let's see. Nope, Apuchi gets Sven. Hawk and Space gets Saracha. Oh my goodness. So many good matches. Let us take Apuchi and Sven, I think. Let's do it. Apuchi versus Sven. We're going to stick with favorites all the way through. We will be back in a moment. I'll set up the submissions for this one. Which side was which? Apuchi's the top. Okay. Channel point predictions should be up for those of you that like to gamble rocks. Bet your rocks here. Win more rocks. Everybody needs rocks. Be back with a coffee in a moment. Welcome to round 3 of Weekend Tournament European number 80. We have Apuchi, near side blue, multiple-time champion. Sven, the far side red, coming off of a 30th place finish. So, top 30 is respectable. Hoping we get a good fight here. Sven took the Marksman Specialist with Tarantula and Crawler. Apuchi, a Fortified Specialist with Crawler and Steel Ball. Love it. Let's see some aggro from our second runner-up, third place finisher in the mini tournament this week, and multi-time weekend tournament champion during the Vanguard season. Channel point prediction is up for this one, so get your bets in. Apuchi coming out aggro right side. We've talked about the importance of having, and we saw it when Monks ran a ball crawl aggro start. I talked about the importance of having a Arclight. In Mag 1 tournaments, we saw similarly aggressive positioning from Arclights from Sacco, but he got unlucky where people had Stormcallers and positioned them such that they wound up dropping their initial volleys right on that arc lighter. Here, Apucci knows that's not going to happen because of the opponent not having Stormcallers, and also the kind of the positioning. Opponent Sven decides to play the Tarantulas from deep, choosing to accept the aggro, despite both players kind of having a aggressive pack. And knowing that he's the marksman specialist, he wants to go into marksman anyways. So he went ahead and bought some marksman this round, so that he'd have some XP into them even on round 1. Knows he's going to get attacked, might as well hit them. I mean, for Apucci, I just love throwing down the Typhoon, but Phoenix, Fang, and Rhino are all very good for what he's doing. Phoenix is probably terrible for Sven. Sir, which I think you actually wanted there was the Typhoon. So if Apucci takes the Fangs, I expect to see those behind tower as his rear guard. If he takes the Typhoons, I expect to see them up front. Rhino could be used to attack elsewhere, force a response that doesn't really suit countering the steel balls, and then sell out of them. And obviously the Phoenix would be backing up. Yeah, okay, I think it's the right choice. I love it personally. You guys have seen me run it a zillion times. All sorts of different things. In fact, I build my first positions intentionally thinking I'm going to get a Typhoon drop. So there is exactly a 4 gap for me, so that I'm not in this position. Like, Apucci could drop the Typhoon a little further back, so he had space for a crawler in front of it. Chooses not to, doesn't feel like he needs to. He can always get some crawlers up there anyways. What are we doing? And for Apucci, the crawlers are coming further back, so just flank screen, etc. But also late arriving chaff becomes so important when opponent tries to counter the steel balls later on, right? Okay, here you can see the Tarantulas become the chaff clear. They even keep this chaff that was arriving from the weak side clean. We've even reached... Those Phoenix have done nothing but shoot crawlers. Steel balls get tower, and get Orange Man for experience. If you were going to switch from Marksman to Phoenix, Sven, I think you wanted to sell Orange Man, so that you weren't feeding the XP. But, as it turns out, the Typhoon does not go after the Phoenix, so Phoenix win him the round. Apucci from 4,600 will drop down to 4,400. Sven at 3436. So, you know, it's not golden for Sven yet. Appreciate you all joining us on a Saturday afternoon, evening if you're in Europe. We've got a stacked field, so we've gotten to see Mongst and Cast both already, with Apucci now in round 3, and there are still big names out there that we haven't shown yet. Looking forward to showing later on, including a 2-0 Forgotten Arbiter, 2-0 Zemp, a 2-0 Saracha, only big name that has taken an upset loss so far is CrossFit. Round 3 is probably where upsets really become reasonable, or more likely, and of course, because of the way that minor points work, we're not seeded quite so nicely. Note that Apucci does his aggro positioning for his Typhoons differently than I do. He puts a crawler on this flank, but isn't going to bother having a Typhoon on the flank. Like, I do a Typhoon and Steel Ball out here. He does his Typhoon back here. And this missile is going to, this guy's going to ensure that pieces get pulled out there, right? So part of the reason I do my Typhoon out here is kind of the same way that people do an arc light behind, right? So, but it is vulnerable to somebody getting an early lock with a Scorpion and taking down the shield bubbles pretty quickly. So his is going to be a little bit more protected, but it's also not getting out there and protecting if it had thrown down a bubble, it wouldn't have been protecting those crawlers. This round wouldn't have been protecting them from the tarantula. So that's kind of the difference in philosophy about where these typhoons belong. And Poochie's a Poochie. Of course, we run this a lot ourselves. I felt really, really bad yesterday. Gosh, guys. Somebody tried to run Typhoon Ball aggro against me, and it was over in 6 rounds. It was pretty ugly. They did not have the positionings as tight as other folks, or as tightly worked out as I do, and I was able to punish some of those positionings. But yeah, that's in VOD if you guys are interested to see how to stop Typhoon Ball aggro. Here you go. Bump. Alright, Apuchi, obviously you get an item. It goes on the Typhoon. The Typhoon is filling the same role as a Mustang. In fact, an item on a Typhoon is even better than an item on a Mustang. Why is that? Typhoon fires every 0.2 of a second. Fires basically 4 shots every 0.2 of a second. The Mustangs are 12 shots every 0.4 of a second. So, 8 shots, 12 shots in the, every 0.4 of a second. And the Typhoon's damage is higher anyways. So it'll chew through whatever, it'll chew through armor, it'll chew through whatever it's working on much more quickly. Percentage-wise, it should be the same increase in DPS, but it just feels so impactful on a Typhoon to me. And I know a lot of people still have that in mind as, ooh, that's a Mustang item. But Sven will try a whole bunch of spider mines. I need more chaff. I will throw down some chaff in front of you. Spider mines, of course, move faster than crawlers, so the first wave gets out in front. Should. But... Okay, Apuchi, are you streaming and listening to me? How did you... You've decided to add the Typhoon out on the flank as well. Okay. And also, here is the other important piece of this Typhoon Ball aggro. First thing you do is range the steel balls or put a shield on barrier on the Typhoons, depending on what you need. As soon as you've got the chaff clear up the middle, something is going to get to tower, whether it's your chaff or one of the steel balls. And after that, it is all cleanup. So round 4 range on the steel balls, pretty key for Apuchi. And he went ahead and paid the summoning sickness price on this Typhoon on a round he won anyways. The other 2 Typhoons have already leveled. Rhino, Sledge, Farseer, Storm. Again, Apuchi could go with the Rhinos for attacking the offsides. Farseer feels like it fits this build because it's 160 meters. I actually found Stormcaller to be surprisingly effective. And the reason for that is opponent is sitting still, right? For Apuchi, he could, conceivably, have thrown down, as an example, a vertical or a horizontal storm right here on the line. You insta-lock these guys. Next round, you've sold this guy and put a shield bubble Typhoon behind it, so opponent can't even missile it out. And you get kind of this shield break, and anything that's sitting back there stationary, you're punching. Instead, it'll be Rhinos on the backside. Hello. We're over here now. I don't need to Whirlwind because I have Typhoon and Crawler. Crawler to tank the Marksman or Phoenix, and Typhoon to clear out the chaff that'll try to get in their ways. These guys have a wreckage recycling, so they are going to heal whatever they punch. They are going to be the, not whatever they punch, but anything they kill. So when they kill the tarantula, and it will be them that gets the shot off, in theory, it could potentially be the Typhoon. But you'd want them to heal that 15,000 hit points. This is a little bit clever. I see people do this a lot. It just kind of pulls my formation apart a bit. But by the end, it's back to normal. And that's part of why I have this rather than being super outside. You see those 2 rhinos are all the way through to tower. One of them is wounded. The other one is not. The wounded one, if he can finish off this guy, he will be back to full health. Okay, it's not quite full health. He was missing like 3 hit points. Anyway, yeah. I'd say this is going pretty poorly for Sven. Typhoon Ball aggro, a run to perfection from Poochie. How do you stop this sort of thing? Well, you'll have to tune in to me to find out. Dionys has done it to me twice with, I'm just going to point out, Poochie is vulnerable to a backline flanking Phoenix. Sven can buy a round with that. It won't work twice. So Dionys tends to wait until he thinks he has me in knockout range, and then drops down the Phoenix. The hack on this winds up hacking against this build doesn't actually work, Shirajira, because you wind up with shield bubble on the Typhoon and crawlers running through the Typhoon shield bubble. So your hacker locks onto the shield, and then it gets the first crawler. The crawler runs in. The other crawlers stop and bite it. The Typhoons stop and bite it. Hacking the rhinos would have been the play out here, yeah, for sure. There's a possible build there. But I don't think the rhinos are part of Poochie's plan. They're just opportunistic. So if you started hacking them, we'd sell out of them. And if they came over to fight Poochie's main army, the steel balls burn them. Lasers get the job done. Here are the shield bubbles. Also, you get the replicate. So again, if you were let's say you were hacking into this, you hack that lead crawler. One of the other crawlers kills it, and it replicates the crawler that you just hacked, so not really making much progress. You do slow the build down, for sure. Or can slow it down, I should say. One of those rhinos died on the flank. The other one did not. Colin gets there. Steel balls are getting all the big things. People do try the forts against this, and you can see, while this feels like Ball Typhoon, what is still alive on Poochie's board? It is crawlers. This is exactly how I do it, exactly what I'm thinking. Take a look at the crawler build Poochie has going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 crawlers on this board. Basically, 4 Typhoons. That's about what I run. The positionings are slightly different. 2 Steel Balls. I'm usually running 4 instead of the 2 Rhinos. Like, I probably would have sold the Rhinos and just taken Steel Balls over here, because, got attacking the Steel Balls anyways. Might as well. And it helps when somebody tries leveling up one side's tower, because then I have Steel Balls on that tower. It's fine. But it really is a crawler build. And the problem, of course, is there's no great answer to each of the components, right? Each of the components requires its own answer. And Sven went for the Rocket Punch Forts. Rocket Punch Forts took care of one of the rhinos, but not both. And really, here, the Rocket Punches were wasted on crawlers. But it's a crawler timing game, right? This is a crawler I should think about. This is exactly what I have, that outside one vertical. This one's a little further back than I have, but I usually do have something at that line. And Shirajirajir, I have played and beaten many a Vulcan hacker defense with it. You have a new career high, baller. Very nicely done. Let's go. What else do we have? Mongst is through. Mordkind beats Leisha. Reven is through against Bruges. We do have Azil and 7-Eleven still going. We'll jump into that in a moment. Forgotten Arbiter beat Tikong, Poochie over Sven. Jay Shoots and Repmaster and Stony all losing to some 201 players. Well, that is Baller, not a 201 player. Saracha and Hawk in space. Ooh, I think we might jump into this one. I do want to see Saracha go. Hawk in Space near side is a Farseer specialist with a whole bunch of wasps. His wasps have range. Saracha on the far side is a Typhoon specialist, subsidized marksman, and a bunch of marksmen, a bunch of Vulcans. This looks like a classic Vulcan marksman, and they've both added some wasps. Fair enough. It's Arclights Ports and Stormcallers on Hawkins Space's side. And clearly that has been working for him through the first 6 rounds, because he's on 4,000 hit points to Saracha's 900. And it does not work this round, because, yeah, nothing left that shoots up, even if it takes out everything else. I'm use Wasp to get it done, and he's not going to take out everything else. Spoiler alert. So, Saracha on 958. Hawkins Space dropped from 4,000 to 2,013. A worm nomming on the storms, yeah, getting some levels. Smoke bomb for both. Saracha shielding almost immediately. Ranged his wasps. Picks up a new wasp. Wait, did we sell? Oh, no, we just thought there was a wasp here. Maybe that was just a newly bought wasp. Okay. Looks like we showed up just in time for Sarah to turn things around. That does seem to happen. And I mean, if that feels like a running theme, it's not coincidental that some of these top 2,000, 2,000 plus MMR players have builds that hyperscale in the late game, right? And at the highest levels, a Mechabellum seems to turn into both of us can recognize who is in the hyperscaling build that wins long term. And one person is going for the knockout before the hyperscaling has come up to speed, and the other one is going for just buy enough time for the hyperscaling build to come up to speed. So, a lot of times I feel like I win on the last round that I possibly could have won, or lose on the round right before I was about to do the round, And it's just... tempo, that's the nature of the game, the way that it is right now. And it's really well balanced, I think, in terms of there is no guaranteed this strat wins, regardless of what Jira thinks. It's tough to have a good Wasp build if opponent knows you're going for it, but there are some builds that can make it work. And we did not arrive in time to see Saracha turn it around. What we arrived in time for was a upset win. Hawk in Space 1975 knocks off Saracha at 2182. Well done, Hawk. Getting it done. Well, it is appropriate. The European beats the Chinese visitor. Oh wait, is Saracha Russian? Is that right? One moment. I think Sarah's Russian, right? Yeah, Sarah's Russian. German versus Russian, that one. My apologies. So appropriate to see the German beat the Russian in the European. Cast with a win over Neopulse. Azure beats Tempest. Udu da 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 beats Fedez. Math is Might knocks off a Kikomori, right as I was finally learning how to pronounce their name the first time out. Zemp wins over 802. What else did we have? I did need to translate these names for you guys. Our 3 remaining tough to pronounce names are Monsoon Sten, Baller, aka Long Live the People's Republic of China, and Iron Commander Instructor, aka Mechabellum Teacher, Mechabellum Instructor. So, that is our group. We should be down to 15 unbeaten. GUE will be in the spoiler role facing Mondkind. We will look for... Is it Baller versus Cast? Iron Commander versus Reven, I think. Apuchi versus Zeal. But there's your headliner. Baller, you dodge the caster's curse because we have Forgotten Arbiter against Monks. Hello, Azil. There you are. Good luck against Apucci, sir. You got this. Go get him. While we are waiting, I'm going to grab the moment to make a sandwich real quick. Just, we have the 3 minutes to go, and so we'll be right back. Thank you. I'm die now. Nah, you got this. All you have to do is beat somebody I've never managed to beat. No problem, right? All right, we are officially through to round 4. So that's our final lineups, and things did change just a little bit. It's now Ududu Da 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 against Azil. No wait, Monkst against Azil. Oh dear. So Azil, you don't die to Apucci, you die to Monkst. Sigh. Sorry, sir. Unlucky. Baller, you are now the 15th seed and facing Cast. Right. Apucci will be facing Reven. Ududu Da 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 against Forgotten Arbiter. Azur against Zemp. Hawk here. Math is Might against this Iron Commander Instructor. That might be the game. That might be the game for us. Baller, do you want us watching you versus Cast? Up to you, sir. That's Iron Commander. This is Monsoon Sten, right? No. Iron Commander Instructor is this guy. That makes much more sense. So he's just back to his normal avatar. We'd been seeing him under Iron Commander for a while. I think we will call him Mechabellum Sensei. All right, let's take it. All right, don't forget to ready up if you are in Advanced Group 1. Also, good luck to Azil against Mungst. Good luck to Baller against Cast. And we have channel point predictions up for Mechabellum Sensei, Iron Commander Instructor, versus Math is Might. You've seen Iron Commander Instructor before with the drill crawler avatar, but we all know him from a long time ago as Straw Hat. Of course, he is one of the legends of the 201 region. Welcome to round 4 of Weekend Tournament European number 80. We have at near side Straw Hat, Iron Commander Instructor, Mechabellum Sensei, however you want to think of him, one of the greats of the 201, streaming on Bilibili. Math is Might, Advanced Group 2 champion in the mini tournament this week, and of course a very strong player all told. It's going to be Farside as an elite specialist. Elite Gaming, let's see. What do you got for us? His elite pack starts with crawlers and storms. He's going to add a pair of unlocked fang and takes a pair of crawlers. Note that Math is Might does not. He looks at opponent's board and sees that there's also a no chaff start with steel balls and arc lights. And his decision to unlock but not buy a fang is really intentional. It leaves him the opportunity of a round 2 fang drop, unless Mechabellum Sensei takes the fangs himself, which he does not. He's not likely to with the speed of the steel balls. You weren't likely to want to let the steel balls get too far out in front of your chaff, so he was much more likely to take the crawlers. So it's a bit of a gamble, but if the bear-like favors Math is Might, he might get some free chaff next round, be able to buy some level 1 chaff rather than some level 2 chaff. Obviously, if you get that, you put those level 1 fangs further forward. Eventually you're going to buy some fangs anyways, and you'll put your level 2 fangs further back. That is so that you're not hemorrhaging XP to your opponent by having level 1 chaff out front. Well, if you wanted, you could commit to steel balls. You do commit to steel balls. Oh my goodness. And let's go, Mechabellum Sensei. One more arc light, one more steel ball. We have carry text for the arc lights. Note that, like a lot of people, Mechabellum Sensei has switched to anti-aircraft ammunition on arc light. This is in part so that your carry arc light build is not super vulnerable to a phantom ray pivot. Phantom ray, of course, cloaked, gets into range and starts shooting the arc lights. And if the arc lights can't shoot up, they're just done. Your carry arcs feed the phantom rays, and the phantom rays are perfectly happy with that. Unlike a lot of people, he is running EMP and anti-aircraft ammunition rather than charged shot. He's not going to go for the huge, I buff my arc lights to infinite damage, but it might not need to if they get a bunch of levels off of elite recruitment from Math's Might. It may be that elite marksman is all he needs. You can see it already. 3 of those have already leveled up. We get level. We get the round 3 drop. Obviously, Math's Might couldn't wait that long. He had to buy some more chaff early. If he had, there is a Fang drop here, but it's not the level 1 Fangs anymore. So that wasn't going to help him. At any rate, those little subtle things, just changing the odds, even if it didn't pay out for him, that is some of the stuff that's going through the minds of the, at the 2000 plus MMR level. All the little things change the odds in your favor ever so slightly. Now, Math's Might is looking at this and says, well, I know, feeding carry arc into with my elite specialist is pretty painful. I got a Vulcan drop. I can go to Vulcan marksman with 3 level 2 marksmen, and in theory, the level 2 marksman or the elite marksman build beats the elite arclight build. He has not just the elite techs or the carry techs. He's also got double shot, so we'll punch through shields or steel balls, possibly. Unfortunately, they don't have range yet, so the steel balls do get some locks on, or at least on one of them. The other 2 are still doing work. Mechabellum Sensei took the level 3 Phoenix, so that'll be his air support for the steel balls and his single target sniper, if you will. Laser sights for this super range build on this side. It helps make the Phoenix, put the Phoenix on par with marksman, if that's what you needed. Otherwise, you can use it on one of your carry arc lights, or you can put it on a steel ball. It's really nice to get yourself up to that over 100-meter range steel ball. Steel balls have sucks, so if they get locked onto, and he did put it on a steel ball, look at that. So if they get locked onto the Vulcan, in theory, these steel balls will be far enough behind that they're not, not getting demolished. And we should plan chaff would be arriving. Now, problem with having your steel balls this far back is you can't time it to have even more crawlers arriving after they've gotten in there. And of course, the Vulcan, if it locks onto one of the steel balls out here, it's going to wind up locking, kind of eating the crawlers as well. But there might be a way to put additional crawler support for them. It's just tough to do. You basically want the Vulcan having to rotate to face crawlers coming from different angles. Right. That is actually a pretty solid play for Math's Might. Drops the oil, which slows down all the chaff, etc. And that's going to let him light it on fire this round. And that takes care of a bunch of the chaff. Lets the marksman focus on the steel balls from pretty early on. And So do the storms, by the way. So the hyper range steel balls get deleted before they really got a chance to target the Vulcan. Unfortunately, everybody else targeted the Vulcan. And on the other side, where there is no flame and no Vulcan, the healing steel balls have been pretty unstoppable. As you can see, here they come. One of them's down. The rest of them are healing through it. Two of them survive. Mechabellum Sensei, 5,000 hit points, and Mathis Might down to 3192. And all those arc lights have leveled, so have the steel balls. Iron Commander Instructor showing us how it's done. Yeah, Scorpion backing up the Vulcan, I would imagine. And Fire Badgers for Mechabellum Sensei. Oh no. Flank Fire Badgers. Just delete those outside level 2 chaff. Mathis Might doesn't see it coming. He's already spent through to elite recruit a Vulcan on the opposite side. And we're just going to let this go and split things and pull them into the middle. I actually wonder if you'd have been better off with... Oh, you took another oil. Okay. That's interesting. Another oil from Mathis Might on the opposite side this time, where some of the steel balls have gotten up to level 3, and I see, we are mobile beaconing to pull everybody into the oil, which we're then going to light on fire. This is a solid play. And as clever as it seems to drop your Fire Badgers back in the corner, level 2 crawlers got to feast. So, level 2 crawlers for Mathis Might getting the job done as a flank screen out there. Is it just me, or are these arc lights having a field day on XP here? Iron Commander Instructor, Mechabellum Sensei, wins every round except for none, I think. Full hit points at 5,000. Mathis Might down to 2272. We get the incendiary bomb, fire drop. Whichever, this is a good spot for it. Whichever way you mobile beacon these crawlers to take advantage of your fire drop, you're going to pull your own units into my fire drop. And by the way, Mathis Might answering the Fire Badgers this round with a ground effects wasp. Ground specialization wasps will be doing 1,200 per shot per pack per wasp. So it's basically a 12,000 DPS unit at that point. Level 2 wasp, 12,000 DPS. Wasps are insane. They really are. Incidentally, if you're wondering how to beat Vulcan Hacker, wasps. Wasps beat Vulcan Hacker. Pretty handily. And the right wasp loadout is a just completely insane build that hyperscales to unstoppable. But tough to do. Will it force you into a different answer, or do you just aerial spec the arc lights and let them handle the wasps? Don't actually know. We get the lock. You can see what a difference not having any chaff made for the steel balls getting great locks. Steel balls are now ranged as well, and that means we've got steel balls with 105 meter range, and we're not even taking tower range yet. Yes, okay, we have fangs to handle. That's right, we have fangs. Surprise, surprise. We still have fangs handling these level 2 wasps, and I think the Phoenix have probably been a little bit more useful. They are up to like 37 kills. Most of those are wasps this round. Math is Might down to 1292. And Mechabellum Sensei, Iron Commander Instructor, is not even breaking a sweat yet. Laser sights for whatever your favorite unit choice is. Is it just, do you just put it on the... Well, he's got aerial spec, so it's going to be ranged wasps for Mechabellum Sensei. And now he is debating whether his level 4 steel balls deserve a laser sight, or whether it goes on one of the wasps, I think. I'd be surprised to see it anywhere else, honestly. This pack of fangs probably earned a promotion also. Yeah, it goes on the steel ball. Aerial spec for his wasp, so he now outranges, and Mathis Mike can get back up to par to match that, but it's going to cost him 1100. He's only got 1600 next round, and even then, adding Elite only costs 700, or adding Shield only costs 700. So, and that would just get Mathis Might to par. It doesn't give him an advantage in a Wasp v Wasp. So this round should be pretty heavily favoring Iron Commander, Mechabellum Sensei here. There's an extra Vulcan for Mathis Might. He's still got a recruit and 9 seconds. Took his time thinking about it. Decides what he needs is a Fang on the right side. That will also be the side that that Mechabellum Sensei sold out of the now heavily countered Fire Badgers. Yeah, these guys get to do most of their fighting from still inside the shield bubble. That's silly. Yes, I've got steel balls fighting out of my own half and healing through it. Yeah, the more Vulcan into this build seems like a painful choice. For Mathis Might, seems like that should be game for Mechabellum Sensei. Congratulations, Straw Hat. Well done. Through to the next round. Now, current MMRs not necessarily reflective of lifetime skill in this one. And of course, any given match can go very differently depending on a bit of luck of the draw. For example, we talked about Mathis Might skipping the Fangs on round 1. If he gets that drop on round 2, this set of front Fangs that had to kind of feed XP, maybe they don't feed XP. Maybe they're level 1s, and he's able to kind of focus some of these other deployments on other things, and winds up with a bit better build. A bit earlier. But he did not. He didn't get that lucky drop, and this build, I mean, very clean. It is Arclight and Steel Ball. Let's go. I'm just going to play Arclight Steel Ball from deep. Only mistake Mechabellum Sensei made is taking subsidized Steel Ball, and he never got another one. he got one. He needed a second one to break even and a third one to turn a profit. So, but that's a different build. We don't often see Steel Ball from Standard, but 201 players obviously tend to play Standard, and there you have one. Around the league, Baller gets past Cast. Not just beats Cast, but beats him handily. Well done, Baller. Thought about casting that one. Well done. Monkst did beat Azil, Zemp over Azur. Forgotten Arbiter beats Udududadada. Apuchi beats Reven. We've got 2 matches ongoing. Since we have shown them before, we'll jump into Hawk in Space. First I take his money, then I take his MMR. Baller on an all-time high for MMR and climbing today. This is Monsoon Sten, our one remaining 201 player. Hawk in Space we saw earlier. Oh my goodness. Monsoon Sten is running full carry Phantom Ray. It is, wait for it. Oh, this is sick. This is sick. it's, it's War Crime Vulcans and Stealth Phantom Rays against all the world's Farseers and Overlords. The Overlords make the Wasps. That, in theory, that forces the Phantoms to come out of hiding and come play so that things can target them, like the Overlords. In practice, the Mustangs are handling the Wasps, and the Phantom Rays are handling the Overlords. And I'd say it should be a solid round, except for the fact that looks like all the Phantom Rays are dead. Except for this one over here. There's still a Farseer. Well, now there is no... This round is coming down to very few units remaining. The round was lava. Everything on the ground dies. We can't see the Phantom Rays, so we'll just drive over this way. No big. And then we lose a tower, but we're gonna debuff this one right as we engage with you, so sorry, Phantom Rays. That was some unlucky timing for you. Not unlucky enough for Hawk in Space and Monsoon Sten and his Phantom Rays. We in round 7, we go to round 8. Sticky Oil Bomb dropped for Hawk. Monsoon Sten adds anti-missile to his ranged anti-air Mustangs. So we're just going to stop both the... Wait a minute. Hawk, you have 4 Overlords shooting missiles, 3 Stormcallers shooting missiles, and 3 ranged EMP Farseers shooting missiles. Let's find out how good the improved Mustang anti-air or anti-missile is in this one, shall we? The oil will help. The oil will help a lot if some of the Mustangs drive into it. Monsoon Sten is running out of places to put Mustangs, and also ran out of money to level the Phantom Rays, so 2 of them don't level. Could be critical. Hawk in Space adds 2 more Farseers, so he's up to 5. 3 more. I've seen this once before as well, where somebody was running a mobile beacon Farseer at the front, and that was so that they could do things like Missile Interceptor and Photon up front as part of their build. And it was actually pretty effective, using a Farseer in the running crawler way. Haven't seen it at this level of MMR yet. Yeah, but now basically far too few missiles are landing, and that has let the Vulcans stay alive and punch through. The goodness, the Phantom Rays are all the way through. There's not much. Oh goodness, this is pretty comprehensive. I think the improved anti-missile, is it a little too effective, or was this just a boatload of I mean, some missiles are getting through over here, right? It's not like they're not all landing. Yeah, and by the end they weren't all landing, but like, it's not like they didn't land. It's just good. So, Monsoon Sten with 7 packs of anti-missile Mustangs, able to neutralize 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 missile firing units. Barely. It's not like they weren't landing. It was just tough. Alright, well that is useful information to know. Thank you guys. Hawk in Space gets the win last round, knocked out this round. Mondkind trying to knock off the spoiler. Zhui is very, very close to finishing that off. And that would get us to 8 for the quarterfinals. Since we're at 8, I think we're really hoping to get a Forgotten Arbiter match. Or a Baller match. Ideally, a Forgotten Arbiter versus Baller match. We'll find out. what are we looking at here? Round 10. We have ranged fangs as anti-everything, I would guess. But primarily the anti-wasp. The wasps have no range. They come into 65 meters. These guys shoot them from 115 meters away. That is presumably why they are all leveling up. The melters to handle the Vulcans. The Vulcans are throwing down. It's War Crime Vulcans again. War Crime Vulcans plus 4-tech marksmen to survive anything that survives the War Crime Vulcans. Kind of makes sense. I mean, it's a sensible build. Chewie, you can level this thing and double its hit points, right? Or you could give it range so that it doesn't die right away. On the other hand, Mondkind is dropping a pair of... Oh my god, everybody's dropping a pair of oils. All 4 oils are up, let's go! Dewey, instead of leveling Vulcan, goes ahead and puts down a pair of shield bubbles, blocks one of the oils but not the other one. Doesn't matter, the shield bubbles are down before the oil lands, the floor is lava, none shall survive. This is gonna be grim. One wasp to rule them all, or do the fangs have this? The fangs have this. It's oil bellum, it totally is. Right, yeah, the wasps are dead. The wasps died before the fangs. That leaves us with 4-tech marksmen, a couple of underground worms, and Mondkind has beaten the spoiler, Dewey. And I believe that puts us through to the next round. Yeah, we've got about 2.5 minutes. And eight survivors. Mechabellum Sensei against Forgotten Arbiter. Baller against Monkst. Mondkind against Zemp. And Apucci versus Sten. Well, Monsoon Sten. Yeah. Yes, you have drawn Monkst. The worst of possibles. I asked for Baller versus Forgotten Arbiter just so I could cast it, but I'm sorry, man. Look at it this way. If you beat him, you have a new all-time strongest opponent beaten. Nothing but positives. Do you want us to cast it, or do you want some privacy? Let me know. You beat him once? Okay. I mean, it's just a if you want. I'm happy to go either way. I'd like to show Forgotten Arbiter versus Mechabellum Sensei, actually. Anybody else out there in Viewerland have a preference about what you want to see? Let us know. If not, we'll stick with Forgotten Arbiter, I think. Number 1 seed who draws a really difficult... Yes, I want to see all of them, right? I mean, there are no bad matches left. All four of these are fantastic. And this is the way weekend tournaments are supposed to be. We have 8 2000 MMR players left. Forgotten Arbiter, Mungst, Zimp, Apuchi, the top 4 seeds. And further on down, you've got Monsoon Sten, Mondkind, Baller, and Mechabellum Sensei. We'll be taking Forgotten Arbiter versus Mechabellum Sensei. We just saw Mechabellum Sensei beat Math as Might. Quarterfinals, the sharp end of the stick. Yeah, I need another channel for this, right? We need like 4-channel. Oh yeah, split screen. Multi-stream casting. Exactly. Be like the like if you've ever watched the World Cup in like full seriousness, like I'm gonna watch every match or as close to it as I can, and like you basically have to go to a bar for the round of 16, or not the round of 16, for the finals of the group stage, because it's all simultaneous matches. So you're like, okay, well, I'm spending the next 4 days. I'm spending the next 4 days in a bar to watch matches. I might as well just camp out and have one good seat. Yeah, I would. Not that I would ever, have done that. Right? Not. Welcome to the quarterfinals of Mechabellum Weekend Tournament European number 80. We have 4 tremendous matchups. I wish I could cast them all, but we're going to be here with the number 1 overall seed coming into the match, highest MMR entering the tournament, Forgotten Arbiter, facing Mechabellum Sensei, the Straw Hat. Straw Hat takes the Marksman Specialist with Crawlers and Stormcallers. Forgotten Arbiter, Fortified Specialist with Sledges and Marks. Arbiter, of course, capable of running almost any build from almost any position. Mechabellum Sensei, probably stronger in a standard v standard fight, but capable of winning as well. Arbiter has the 3 marksmen on the board already, so that kind of counters the marksman specialist. Mechabellum Sensei adding a pair of arc lights. And it'll be a pair of crawlers for Forgotten Arbiter. So thus far, very standard builds, right? Positionally, I like this is interesting. Arbiter has the marksman slightly forward, like 10 steps, 10 meters forward of the center line of the towers. So like the back of the unit is at the center line of the towers. These two are positioned where they will engage with a flank. This guy's positioned where he should go engage with the front. And if you remember from our round 2 match, we saw Cast running those flank sledges. Arbiter also has a kind of a backwards positioning of these crawlers. Rather than 10 meters out, 20 meters in, it's got them 20 meters out and 10 meters in, so that they will shotgun around this marksman, and there will also be a lot more of them engaging with a flank. So he's more vulnerable to a flank pull. That might be very specific to facing this opponent or to facing a 201 opponent, or it might be purely to try and get the shotgunning effect on round 1. What we have seen earlier in the tournament is, full-on carry sledge seems to work solidly into Stormcallers. We talked about why. That is because there's a breakpoint that the Stormcaller requires 5 shots to kill the Sledgehammer. It did before this 1.1 change, but they are a lot less effective against the Sledgehammer start now because the 5 shots to kill hasn't changed. The time to deliver 5 shots has changed. So when the patch notes talked about, hey, we're making this unit worse against medium-sized units. We're making Stormcaller worse against medium-sized units. This is what they're talking about. It takes 1.2 extra seconds from start of engagement to end of engagement to kill off 1 back of sledges with one set of storms. Something like that, essentially. So, 5 hits instead of 4, but it takes longer to deliver them all. Anyway, a shield. Yumizuka, no, because the number of missiles to kill a sledge hasn't changed. Even if the missile itself is doing more damage to the sledge individually. So, more time to kill a sledge, but the same amount of time to break through a 40,000 hit point shield, for example. Or to kill off a fortress as it's walking, right? But it does mean also they're probably going to be worse against all the super light units, right? Like, killing off a pack of fangs or whatever, because of the random misses, right? You know how they often need more than 1 volley to kill a pack of fangs. For round 2, we've got more chaff. For Mechabellum Sensei, we have 2 packs of storms for Forgotten Arbiter. Unfortunately, the new crawlers get out and engage with the storms, leaving the marksman to try and play cleanup out there. That is not going well. You wanted the marksman engaging forward. So Mechabellum Sensei's positioning, I mean, I can see where Arbiter is going long term. It's just not good this round. And even so, he's going to win on the right, barring... Yep. So really, the side that the level 3 marksman was on is where Mechabellum Sensei had his strength. Mechabellum Sensei now with a commanding lead, 39-20 to 39-10. Okay, that's not so commanding. Never mind. Subsidized marksman is up. That suits Mechabellum Sensei a lot more than Arbiter. Arbiter already has 3 on the board. Mechabellum Sensei is not going for it. You could potentially go to a flood the board with marksman. Instead, he takes the shield airdrop. Such a good value because you're going to get, it costs the same as dropping a shield right now anyways. You're going to get to drop it multiple times over the game, and it has more hit points. So it's great value. It is far better than simply passing and buying a shield this round would have been. Or even buying a single shield later in the game. Fun little clipping bug there. Terrain actually has some height. Look at that. Height differences in the actual terrain. That's cool. Forgotten Arbiter took the portable shield and goes ahead and adds a pair of arc lights out wide to clean up those crawlers that were causing problems. This pull to the middle was also doing a lot of work for Mechabellum Sensei in that he's kind of creating a killing field where his storms engage, and he's going to get a lot better landing, right? Like, he's getting more landing on these. Just due to random targeting. He was targeting the crawlers, not the storms, but he got a couple of shots to land. So that's partly due to the pull. On the left, where basically everything was fighting out of the shield, he's solidly winning. On the right, Arbiter doing well enough. Gonna get to the back row. Gonna win on the right, lose on the left for Arbiter. And I think the level 3 marksman gets to clean up from here, but maybe not. Nope, definitely not. He gets sniped. That one Stormcaller has the shot. Has the target. Yeah, that was a key shot, buddy. You, right there. Nice job, pilot. Alright, 3770 for Mechabellum Sensei, Iron Commander Instructor. Forgotten Arbiter on 3910. Phantom Ray offered, the new unit, part of the 1.1 patch that we are playing with This is the first tournament weekend with the 1.1 patches. Let's go. Love to see it. I would love to see Arbiter take it. I think it suits I actually think it suits a real sledge build. Now, I don't know if Arbiter likes a real sledge build. When I clicked on his techs, he was not running EMP on them. He was running armor. No, healing. He's got healing tech instead of EMP. I've heard him say, in theory, that healing tech wins the sledge mirror. My thought is, I mean, right up until I EMP it, but I haven't actually gotten to fight him in a sledge v sledge mirror, so don't know for sure. I will say it is useful to have either armor or healing on for the ER sledge game, because you can get your sledges back up to the normal hit points with it. So, instead for Arbiter, it's 2 more Arclights and Arclight range for now. Mass recruits to get a Fang. That is only his 3rd chaff. Really not building what I would think of as a high-level chaff build. He took the 2 sabers. One of the sabers has the portable shield. For Mechabellum Sensei, it was 2 Phantom Rays, but he also took 2 Steel Balls. Who takes 2 Steel Balls on round 4 from Standard? When was the last time you saw that play? They do get deleted. Did they get the Phantoms far enough in? I think that is the play there. They are distracting to get the Phantoms in. And that kind of worked on the side without the chaff. The side with the chaff, the extra Fang didn't work quite as well. But Arbiter's going to win this round, it looks like. Will he get to break the shield? Yes, he will, because there's a couple of units fighting from in the shield. Oh, that's unlucky. Unlucky for Mechabellum Sensei, that is. 3910 for Arbiter, 3470 for Mechabellum Sensei. We go to round 5, and new unit drop is possible. We don't get it. We get a Nano Repair Kit, which could go on the level 2 Sabertooth. We also have Iron Blast, Improved Tarantula, and Assault Stormcaller. Now, Improved Tarantula is odd. 5 extra speed and extra splash actually makes it able to keep up with those steel balls. Pretty close, right? With Mech Rage? I wonder if there's a build there. Okay, Nano Repair Kit is the take. Yeah, Arbiter's got his on the level 2 Saber on the left. The level 3 Saber on the right already had the portable shield. He's not leveling either of the sledges in the middle. He didn't choose to level 1 last round. He did level a level 2 Stormcaller. Mechabellum Sensei took the Ion Beam, which he's dropping from left to right through a level 2 Arclight through the Pack of Storms. It should also hit the sledge on, or the Sabertooth on that side, and it will probably pick up the level 1 Arclight and then miss the sledges that are next to it because they're following a Fang Chase. The Fang Chase could have led those sledges more into the Ion Beam, I think, if he wanted it to. Arbiter takes the oil, puts it on the same side. So the Ion Beam side is the oil side, and Mechabellum Sensei added 1 more Phantom Ray and gave them Phantoming, the what do you call it? Going invisible, stealth. Thank you very much. He also added another pack of steel balls up the middle, and that pack of steel balls and phantoms are actually the ones getting it done on the side with the Ion Beam as well. The steel balls were able to handle that Nano Repair Sabertooth, and then on the far right, with tower debuffs happening, the Stormcallers handled the portable shield one. It took them quite a while, but Mechabellum Sensei with a solid round win. He's at 3470. Arbiter dropped precipitously, 1,000 hit points, down to 2901, and you get a Ion Blast again. Ion Blast offered again, and he's going to do it on the opposite side this time, hitting where there is a level 2 Storm and a level 3 Portable Shield Beast. Yeah, Forgotten Arbiter gets a great placement. I was thinking he might have had this last round. He has a great placement for a Ion Beam of his own, which is basically far enough forward to pick up the steel balls, the level 2 steel balls, and the level 3 Phantom as they walk through it. And then from where the formerly level 3, now level 4 marksman fights, he should be able to pick that up at the end of the Ion Beam there. Assuming he's gotten the timings right, and assuming we don't see something like speed from Mechabellum Instructor would have changed this engagement a little bit. Breaking news from one of our other quarterfinals. Baller beats Amongst. Well done, Baller. Baller through to the semifinals. 2 more Sabertooth here for Forgotten Arbiter. He takes a range on the sabers as well. So, and buys 1 shield. It's not quite in the right spot, but it's a bot. There come the Ion Beams. Perfect placement from Arbiter. Perfect placement from opponent. The orange marksman has walked. I think he's still in it. The angle on Arbiters could have been inches better, but he does kill the unit he was going for. Yeah, it was perfect. Never mind. It just scared me. It looked like it might not have been perfect for a moment, but it was. I should have pressed it. On the right, that super shielded Sabertooth does survive the Ion Beam. On the left, the Nano Repair one is the only survivor. There is no upshoot left for Forgotten Arbiter. This is about minimizing damage. There is 1 Phantom Ray left. It's going to be sitting on a shield for a while. You can see they do a ton of damage. Look how quickly level 2 plus 40% damage punches through a shield there. And now we'll see if it can out damage the Nano Repair. It ran out of time, and we didn't really get to find out if it was going to out DPS a level 2 Saber's Nano Repair. Both players take some damage. It's now 3270 for our 201 Straw Hat Friend, and 2830 for Forgotten Arbiter. To get the unit drop, Fort Vulcan, Fire Badger, and Wraith. How would you like to clear chaff? Would you like 3 Wraiths, 2 Vulcans, or 2 level 3 Fire Badgers? Iron Commander Instructor takes 3 level 1 Wraiths for 150. Forgotten Arbiter thinking about it. Took the 2 forts, so it skips the chaff clear. Happy with his chaff clear so far. And it's gonna... we'll see there, because Iron Commander Instructor adds a splash HE to his Stormcallers, adds another Storm. And Forgotten Arbiter brings out the big gun. Anti-missile War Factory. Sold 1 of the forts to be able to afford this. Has Missile Interceptor right up the middle where there are now 3 packs of Storms. Obviously, if the Steel Balls were to get there, that would cause problems for the War Factory. The Steel Balls should not get there due to they have to work through the sledgehammers. This is presumably, if he was working to this last turn, that's why he added the 2 sabers with range. So they're going to be sitting there deleting the steel balls before they get anywhere close. And the War Factory, while it has shorter range, it will be ahead of the sabers. Yeah, it's able to clean those up as well. So the real question now is just, will the marksman be able to handle all the air units? There are a bunch of Wraiths and Phantom Rays up above. Wraith down, Phantom Ray down. The left side has gone very well for Mechabellum Sensei. The middle going dominantly for Forgotten Arbiter. And yeah, that looks solid. that War Factory level is the question. He's still got 2 marksmen left. And by the way, Phantom Ray is a missile, so the War Factory basically hard counters it. Shoots down the missiles that doesn't even touch them. So a whole pack of units around him was completely protected. Oh my god, Bear Lake has given them both a 3rd Ion Blast. Mechabellum Sensei will have an Iron Blast this turn, next turn, and the turn after. So Forgotten Arbiter, I hope he can win it this round. He is going to hit the Steel Ball on the far right, and level 3 Phantom Ray and Wraith on that far right side. Sold the fort already. He's got enough to bring out a 2nd War Factory. Before he does that, this is the sort of thinking you like to see to avoid mistakes. What is my non-negotiable? I have to take it. He takes anti-air, aerial specialization for his marksman. Now, he could level them, he could do other things. Next non-negotiable is he's shielding the marksman from the ion beam. And kind of counting on the fact that that beam should be going right to left instead of left to right. So, or left to right here or right to left here. He's got it so that the marksmen are barely in it, right? So this marksman the beam should have passed that marksman before it hits where the marksman is standing, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense to people. Of course, it's a problem if the marksman walks out of there, but I don't think he does. I think the shields are pretty much perfect. Then he buys the 2nd War Factory. Now he's thinking about what do I do with my other 200. It is... No, he has recruited something. Is it a fresh fang up the middle? It is. It's this fang up the middle. Do you stop? Do you stop? Or do you walk out and die? So that is the worst possible place to list. So, shield not quite perfect. Needed to be a little further out. This guy was perfect, though. So, Iron Commander Instructor kind of created that with his bowl. But, again, the whole idea here was Arbiter ion beams 1 pack of Phantom Rays and covers the other 2 with the War Factories. So his build is solid. It didn't really matter which marksman went down, as long as there is a anti-air marksman left, and there are in fact 2. And that should be a ball game. Your number 1 seed and fan favorite, Forgotten Arbiter, through 2369 MMR, through to the semifinals, where he will be joining Baller. And let's find out who else. Vamo Dale, Mondkind upsets Zemp, and Apuchi is through against Monsoon Sten. So your final four will be Forgotten Arbiter, Mondkind, Apuchi, and Baller. Let's go! Baller v Forgotten Arbiter. Apuchi versus Mondkind. Jira. Nope. He only lost that game because he didn't have hackers. That was the problem, clearly. I love it. It could not possibly be the fact that he had multiple units that were countered by missiles. Brilliant. Who else is having a good day? Reven's having a good day. Azur, Azil, Repmaster, Tempest, Sven, Hikiko Mori, HD Susauer, Mungst and Zemp both abandon rather than fighting it out for second place. They would have been in with a shout for second place, the two of them. Denying some minor points to those who have beaten them. Little bit unfortunate, but you can sort of understand why they would be sitting here facing... I mean, come on now. You'd be facing HD Susauer and this fellow, so it's not like it would have been terrible. HD Susauer, of course, is wait for it, my strongest defeated opponent. Yeah, just couldn't resist throwing that one out there for you. That's just one match still in progress. We will run our ads now we will pay out to those of you who had faith in Forgotten Arbiter. And Baller wants a scouting report on Forgotten Arbiter. Strong in everything. Clearly knew how to answer the Phantom in this game. So more specifically, his answer to Phantom was to go War Factory anti-missile. And so you could conceivably bait I beat the War Factory play. I predict the War Factory, I beat the War Factory. He used to run primarily aggro. Now he runs everything. And he's very thoughtful and will spend time looking for the one thing that you don't answer, rather than just playing to looking at what he needed, if that makes sense. It's more about what you don't do well than countering you. That whole scouting report made sense, I hope. We'll run our ads. We will be right back with the semifinals coming right up. Semifinals will include, wait a minute, it'll be Mondkind against Baller. Baller gets Mondkind at the last moment. I never heard of him. I don't know either. So, it's up to you, man. You'll have to deliver the scouting report for us. Did we even jump into any of these? We saw the end of the match against Dewey, but oh, that's actually you in the... What? That's you? Very nice. Very nice. You were lying. I didn't think it was you, but hey, you never know. I didn't think there were that many dark-skinned individuals in Finland, but I thought the odds of it being... There are? Okay, I didn't know. Legit. I mean, I know there's the Suomi, right? But I think of them as... Your old school... Really? Wow, okay. I didn't know. Somali? Alright, cool. Welcome to the semifinals. It's a Mondkind versus Baller. In Mondkind, the number 1 seed, Baller coming off the win against Mungst, but we have got to take a Poochie against Forgotten Arbiter. It's just too big of a match to skip. Welcome to our semifinals of Weekend Tournament European number 80. Apucci versus Forgotten Arbiter. The headline match for sure of this tournament so far. Apucci, multiple time weekend tournament champion, famous streamer. Forgotten Arbiter, obviously one of the greats, has been playing this game. Both of them have been playing this game for a long, long time. Forgotten Arbiter, one of the top MMRs in the world right now. Apucci, near side blue, Sabertooth specialist with Stormcallers and Fangs. Forgotten Arbiter, fortified specialist with Sledge and Crawler. Forgotten Arbiter starting out relatively aggro positioned with the sledges. I have some speed advantage with the crawlers. Sledges are strong against the storms. Opponent does not have any speed with the fangs. I'm going to assume opponent plays defense and I play offense. It's a reasonable assumption. Even if he's going to start with these crawlers pretty far back, behind towers and outside. Remember we talked about his positioning against Mechabellum Sensei, where he had the round 1 marksman here, and he put the 20-meter overlap outside. He switches back to a more traditional 10 outside, 20 inside positioning here. So little subtle thing that he was doing either because of that specific opponent and trusting that there wasn't going to be a flank, or to get the shotgun spread off the marksman. Possibly both. Just really had a scouting report on that particular opponent. It's one of the things that Forgotten Arbiter does very, very well. Knows the opponent, knows what they like. It's almost like he has a book in his head of the other top players. For Apucci, everything is deep defensive, slightly offset. These storms are further forward and outside. These storms are further back and inside. There is room for a 2x2, but not a 3x3 between those two. There is a 3x3 between Arclight and Fang there. Doesn't look like he's planning a giant defense. This poor Arclight is engaged with the tanks. That's one of the advantages of putting the tanks so far forward. The downside is they get chewed up under the guns of the Stormcallers. Yeah, Apucci gets the job done on round 1. It is a solid defense. Forgotten Arbiter will be adjusting for round 2. And what's fascinating about this is I'd never seen Apucci play this formation. Maybe he does previously, but you know, I haven't watched every hour of every one of his streams. So he very much came up with this in response to what he had and what Forgotten Arbiter had. This time we have heavy armor, laser sights, smart arc, and underground threat. You might see a lot of people play smart arc into this board in order to throw down the... I had 2 arc lights. I can kind of convert that into something, you know, that will hyperscale. Getting smart arc light, getting them to scale like that is so powerful. Arbiter's still thinking about it. We could take laser sights, we could take heavy armor, we could take underground. But what he's got to be thinking about is the heavy armor. We knew there were those 3x3 gaps. Those were positions for the Saber. That's why I was calling them out, right? I mentioned that there wasn't a 3x3 gap here because I was thinking about the Saber. We know that the Saber has the 3x3 gap. We knew that he was the Sabertooth specialist. He had also left one here, so if Forgotten Arbiter was offset aggro on this side, that's where that Saber would be. He gets lucky with the heavy armor, so this thing is going to have 27,000 hit points. Goes ahead and picks up, it looks like, a triple recruit of crawlers back. Forgotten Arbiter went ahead and took the underground threat, puts it on the side here, and takes a Stormcaller that will target onto that side. One advantage that Arbiter has, he didn't commit to a side, so he's not offset one way or the other, so the Saber can't protect both can't protect both towers. So he took, looks like a double crawler on the back and storm and underground. Just me, or does that not add up? At 4. 4 crawlers and 2 tanks, and he had 5 crawlers last round. Maybe he did. Hey, these guys have done a circle chasing that guy. My football coach would be mad at you. So take the straight line. Cut the guy off. No. Right, Apucci at 4,500 after winning round 2. Forgotten Arbiter down to 3,178. Typhoon, Rhino, Scorpion, Sandworm. Well. Typhoon is the best of the options, in my opinion, 2 packs. But Scorpion answers pretty much all the other 3 drops. Yeah, Apucci took the Typhoon. I like it for him. In fact, it could conceivably replace the arc lights. Instead, they're going to be outside, I guess. Yeah, outside. So they're the flank screen. And by positioning them so that one of them is in front of the tower, one of them is behind, they won't both go for the same thing. Like if he tries a corner flank here and here, you'll get one each going for them. That's pretty solid. They're also not going to be straight into the Scorpion. The Scorpion was clearly going to be opposite the Sabertooth. So, interesting development. Both players in this game, like, they've both been... at one point, they were both devotees of selling out of units, taking the drop and selling it, almost, for the economic advantage. And both of them have changed their thinking a bit to much less likely to sell, a lot more likely to value hit point damage on the board. And this is one of the reasons I said the Typhoons might be the best choice for Apucci, is he was winning last round, he can win this round as well. And if he does win this round, it's... and especially if these guys survive, that's 600 more hit points damage on the bar. So that's a lot of tempo pressure. So, you've heard people talk about tempo pressure, and a lot of times we think about it as, oh well, the other guy has the hyperscaling comp, and I'm gonna, I need to make sure that I don't get scaled, I don't let him scale into it, or I'm gonna win the game in like 5 rounds or whatever. But part of tempo pressure is putting hit points on the board, and since Forgotten Arbiter was Fortified Specialist, he doesn't really do that. Apucci is Sabertooth Specialist, so he had plus 200 hit points on the board last round. This round, he's got plus, these are 600 each, so he's starting every round with 800 more hit points of damage than Forgotten Arbiter does. And look, he dealt about 800 damage there, right? So Arbiter's down to 2200 after only 3 rounds, right? Arbiter skips. Love improved steel ball, but this is probably not the board for it. Electromagnetic impact to slow down the attack and possibly turn that off. Makes a lot of sense. Forgotten Arbiter buying a new Scorpion straight opposite this fellow. A Scorpion straight opposite this fellow, so cognizant of the hit point damage and tempo issue. So he's going to try to block those from surviving, essentially. At least force Apucci to try and protect them a little bit. Moving this over, I thought that was a pretty good position. There was nothing protecting this guy, but Arbiter's going to decide to put it here. That's very unlucky for him because it'll walk into this EMP and have the range turned off. Apucci also has ranged the sabers, puts a saber out here with this fellow, so, oh, nope, switches it up, puts it on the left instead. So both of them have thought about reinforcing this weaker side. I think Arbiter moved this and leveled up the tower. I think that's what the kind of a combined play there. I'm going to leave this open a little bit, but give away the tower. So now you've got these poor Scorpions are both turned off and slowed, so they don't have the range to engage from where they wanted to, and they're going to be slow walking into range. So this just kind of keeps them out of the fight for a moment. You can see this one did its job. It deleted the Typhoon pretty much right off the bat. Now it's going to turn and take out this guy. Take a moment, but it'll get there. The level 2 Scorpion did just enough to wound through the heavy armor Scorpion, or heavy armor Sabertooth, I should say. And that let the crawlers get the kill, I believe. Possibly the storms over here. Storms have levels, so it might have been them. So Arbiter finally stabilizes a bit in round 4. Wins the round. Apuchi down to 3980. You get another unit drop on round 5. So if you're in a tempo play, again, like, be thinking about the tempo of these units, right? The Wasps, if there's no real counter to them, and there isn't, right? They could be really powerful. If the Wasps or the Phoenix survive for Apuchi, they can be so powerful. So I think for Apuchi, I'd want to see 2 air units. I don't really care which, the Phoenix or the Wasp, and 3 chaff out in front protecting the Typhoons, keeping them alive. That's just the maximum tempo value for him. He's going to take the Rhino instead. You could run it at this fellow. It could be just a preemptive defense. Yeah, he's going to run it out here. It could be a preemptive defense against Arbiter taking the same Rhino. Arbiter takes the Farseer, so 300 hit points of tempo damage instead of the 400 that was available in air units. But level 3, it should survive. It should be dealing a lot of damage. It also covers the flank back here. In particular, knowing that there were 2 different air unit drops. So he's got that covered on the weak side level 1 fort. Not giving up the knockout Phoenix or whatever. Apuchi is going to mobile beacon straight to tower and allow this flank to draw the crawlers in such a way. They are going out to a Typhoon as well, so they'll get, not only do they get drawn and devoured. And look at that split. This Rhino just almost dodged. Well, I've got a couple of crawlers to punch now. I am stuck. Never mind. It's going to take forever. On the other hand, on the other side, the battle is going about the same as it did last time. The main front has worked for Arbiter right up until he loses the far side tower. The 7-second debuff is a level 2 tower, bringing our... Well, does finally get the tower. That is going to let him take down the level 5 Rhino. Tons of experience for the units involved. But eventually, it is going to go Apuchi's way. Arbiter does take out 2 Typhoons. That was pretty important right at the end. Last ditch shot from the last surviving level 2 Scorpion. Wasp swarm up. That, I think there are unprotected places for a Wasp swarm, but you'd wind up following the crawlers, not going to tower. That's part of the point of these back corner flank, or the corner crawler positions, right? Is if you drop the Wasp swarm, they target the crawlers and follow them instead of going. I managed to mess up a game recently. I was like, oh yeah, I've got that covered because I've got the crawlers. But I was speed specialist. I had taken a speed thing, and I had taken temp speed. My crawlers were so fast they ditched the wasps. The wasps wound up turning to the tower. Hey, wait a minute. I'm not even sure my opponent was quite aware that was going to happen. All right, Apuchi is going to change the mobile beacon, and look at this. Look at this. That anti-missile device is for a missile to slow Rhino. That's all it's there for. He's going to run it out to join the Typhoon and company and then come in with them. So a whole group will be coming in at once. The Arbiter's defense out there is a level 1 war factory. He can't quite afford to give it launcher overload, but he can put some oil down in the way. So that is going to slow the poor Rhino down. The Rhino's going to run into the War Factory's guns and be sitting there for a long time. On the other hand, Apucci has added drill replicate for crawlers. Let's see if that will change this front dramatically. It does ensure that changed this guy's shot, so his second shot is going to be on crawlers instead of on this Typhoon. That's huge for Apucci. There's still crawlers getting in. That Scorpion did get a shot off, took out one Typhoon, takes out the other Typhoon. Our photon-coated Rhino has reached and is punching his way through a War Factory. Honest damage kills the War Factory. You don't see that very often. And of course, with crawlers happening underneath, that War Factory replicates into, depends who you ask, anywhere from 60 to 78 crawlers. Different people have done different ways of doing the math, or you know, trying to count it. Yeah. There you go. Apucci on 3980, Forgotten Arbiter down to 367 after 6 rounds. Tempo, tempo, tempo. And we always think of tempo belonging to the attacker. When an attack falls short, tempo belongs to the defender. And, you know, that is certainly one of the ways my attack game falls apart. If you can get me under tempo pressure early and prior to my build hyperscaling, because it will hyperscale at the end, but if you can get me under tempo pressure before I've got the recommended techs, etc. Yeah, War Factory getting punched to death is something to see. There you go. It's like I said, I have watched many games of Mechabellum. There is almost always something new in every game, right? This missile interceptor to protect the Rhino might have been new to somebody. That's why I called it out. Seeing the Rhino punching through a War Factory might be new to somebody. The mobile beacon turned out to be fairly clever, because I think it changed the amount of time the Rhino was in the oil. Also changed the engagement timing so that the crawlers took some of the brunt of that, but there were still crawlers alive. There is now a second War Factory. Those War Factories are making steel balls. So the defense is a lot stronger. The defense on this level 2 tower is strong right now. And Apucci is going to try to ignore it. I'm going to run past it. I'd like to go the other direction. And a whole bunch of missiles landing for Apucci. He's trying to missile out, finish the game, win on the left. And we're going to ditch the right side entirely with our little runaway Rhino. Rhino, by the way, has temp range and temp speed. I mean, not Rhinos get range, but that is why it's outrunning the laser beams there. You can get a lock on me, but then I run away and break the laser. The smoke doesn't matter, so we're fine. We're going to have our replicates over here. Your steel balls are stuck in the oil. This is really good. The Rhino does heals. It does mech rage. It's back up to full health. And so is Apucci. Forgotten Arbiter is not. GG's, gentlemen. Apucci through to the finals. Well played. 2 of the all-time greats going at it. Beautiful to see. I love the capitalizing on the crawler board that he had built by going to Mech Rage and Impact Drill, because that changed so much on this front, where this Scorpion had been leading the Typhoon and changing. Basically, Forgotten Arbiter was winning that front, and would have won that front before. By the way, would have won that front before the Rhino gets to the War Factory. That's how quickly that was happening. But by changing that with the replicate and then ensuring that Forgotten Arbiter couldn't just click replicate himself, click drill replicate or something to kind of counter it. Apucci just made sure that he always had some chaff somewhere out in front, and kept this Typhoon alive. Not for very long, but just long enough to tip this side, right? And then the smoke was just grim. All the missiles missiling out all the chaff so that the crawlers are straight in on the units that they wanted, missiled out this group of sledges. They aren't doing the chaff clear for the Scorpions appropriately, and then everything got stuck in the smoke. It's very, very rough. War Factories worked for Forgotten Arbiter in the quarterfinals. They do not work as the go-to in the semis. In our other match, Bondkind and Baller, who will be facing Apuchi in the final. Mondkind, near side, a cost control specialist with advanced missile device. His missiles do extra damage, 3 times as much. So 1,500 damage from his sentry missile instead of 500. Baller on the far side, aerial specialist with our, well, you love to see this. This is a classic build for Baller. All sorts of sledges, triple teched healing sledge, range and mech rage. The backed up by a whole bunch of Phoenix. Baller's Phoenix are on range and EMP. It's a classic build. It did not work in this round. Mondkind at 1247, Baller at 426. Spoilers in chat. So we've talked about this in terms of the way that cost control needs to go. Cost control needs to win a game before you've gotten this deep. And the reason is, in round 6, you get 1,200, I get 1,300. I'm 600 cost above you, and, in terms of the total economy, I've had plus 100 on round 1, plus 100 on round 2, right? So I might be, 300 to 600 ahead of you in terms of total economy, depending on what your starting specialist was. And that's a huge percentage. By round 10, it's becoming a much smaller percentage. And yeah, that 1,000 extra cash might matter, but it's not as important as the hit points on the board, the experience that you're conceding because more of your units are dying, the hit points that you're conceding, or the experience points that you're conceding because you've thrown down more units, right? More cheaper units than to opponents' fewer stronger units, perhaps. This has gone comprehensively Baller's direction. The EMP on his Phoenix is turning off the Hail Mary Quantum reassembly for Mondkind's Phoenix. Baller, with that win, up to 2204. Mondkind sends the well played. He's at a 2171 coming into this match. So brilliant tournament runs from both of these gentlemen. Baller will be facing Apuchi in our final, coming right up. I am going to go grab a coffee real quick. And, right. Forgotten Arbiter still has not abandoned, in with a shout at second place. Mondkind would wind up third, I believe. It depends on the minor points. Arbiter could wind up third, Mondkind second, depending on how their survivors, how their other players do in terms of whether their guy is the one that wins the final, whether they still have some players surviving from down here. All right. I'll be back with coffee in a minute, and we'll be back with the final in about 3. Well, maybe 5. Okay, we are in the countdown. We've got a minute 50 or so. Wish you luck indeed, sir. Good luck. Have fun. Get her done. You got this, buddy. Third time final versus Apucci. It actually wanted to autocomplete. Final Apucci versus Baller. Awesome. There you go. Channel point prediction is up. Bet before you start your game, man. Get yourself in. Go all in on yourself. You got it. You got this. Baller's all in. He bet 10 on himself. Full confidence. Oh wait, I mean 20. No, somebody goes 1,000 on Apucci. Well, okay then. All right. We are all the way through to our finals, which are going to feature Apucci, Apucci's wins over Mesotron, Master Chief, Sven, Reven, Iron Commander Instructor, you guys might know as Straw Hat, or Mechabellum Sensei. Then that epic final against Forgotten Arbiter. He has basically finished every match with 3,000 or more hit points. That is unheard of. Not getting tempoed out at all. Baller came through Reverie, Stink Stifle, and Rep Master without breaking a sweat. Then had a tough run. Cast, Mongst, and Mordkind. You can see it's been getting harder and harder. He says he beat Mongst with the Phantom Ray. We'll see what he's got in store for Apucci. In a moment, these two are meeting in a final for the 4th time. Apucci wins, I believe, won 2 of those, and the third went to, I believe, went to Baller under the name The Messiah. You guys may know him as The Messiah for winning before. Don't forget to ready up, my friend. You got about 10 seconds. There you go. Let's see. 90-second countdown begins now. Of course, channel point predictions are up. You're not going to have long after you see the initial starting packs. So, but you will have the opportunity there. Betting odds are about 2.4 to 1 or 1.7 to 1, depending on who you're betting for. So, pays out, I guess. What are the odds? The odds are more like 4 to 3, I think, in favor of Apucci. Baller, of course, plays under many names. You've probably seen him under the name Freak Bob. You've seen him under the name Baller. You've seen him under the name, well, I mean, he's playing today under the name Long Live the People's Republic of China, and has played under the name The Messiah. And one of my all-time favorite comments is somebody who obviously does not watch our stream, who makes the comment, well, Baller's good, but he's no The Messiah. Because Messiah had just won the last tournament, the last European tournament. It was amazing. Yep. Baller's good, but he's no The Messiah, for sure. Well, We will see if he can win it again today. We'll see if Apucci knows who it is. Welcome to the finals. Weekend Tournament 80. Weekend Tournament European number 80. Baller, far side, red, a marksman specialist with a 3 marksman start. Love to see it. Has a pair of tarantulas. All right. Well, he did. Now, I'm going to say this. Baller beat Apucci on ladder yesterday, and I don't know how that game went. I never got a replay of it and didn't take a look at it, so I can't tell you how or why. But it's not as one-sided as you might think. Baller, of course, at 2,204 MMR. Apucci, we saw a little bit earlier, I think was at 2,230. Born QC asks, how many different specialists are there? I believe 14 the last time I counted. It was 10 for a long time. And you are guaranteed to see 4 that your opponent did not see. So you are guaranteed that you don't have the same exact specialist as your opponent. Apucci is a quick supply specialist, cuteness specialist. Let's go. Uses that to unlock Phoenix, which that is a bit of a surprise on a round where opponent already had 3 marksmen, and you know he's going to get more marksmen. But Apucci is going to commit to this aggro positioning, it looks like. Aggro right-sided, sledge aggro. And the Phoenix, of course, would be backing that up as the single target so that the sledges don't get stuck on a tarantula. So what Apucci will be counting on is sledges clear the crawlers. He's got to be assuming crawler or Phoenix. Crawler or Fang, right? And if he didn't have a good single target damage dealer, the single target, or the sledges would all get stuck on the tarantula, which has 15,000 hit points and take them a while, right? At 600 per shot. The whole lot of 10 of them does 6,000, so it's like 3 full volleys, essentially. So here's what I'm talking about. He's got them locked on that. That's going to ensure that not all of the sledges get locked on it forever. That ensures that A, the tarantula goes down. And, B, you've got some crawlers and some sledges working elsewhere. That crawler didn't quite take care of the marksman. The Phoenix split. They're doing one to the left, one to the right. A little unlucky for Baller, but that round solidly Apucci's, and that is the advantage of coming out aggro, right? Round 1, you get to pick a side and concentrate your forces. Opponent does not know where you're at. For Apucci, he's got some options. Wraith and Wasp if he wants to commit more to the air game. Mustang or Arclight if he wants to commit more to the ground game. Mustang would be the counter to the Wasps if the Wasps were being dropped. Baller has already chosen the Arclights. He needs better chaff clear than the Tarantulas. Well, okay then. You had Tarantulas, you're going to add some Arclights to it. Alright. Are we going to sell out of the Tarantulas? No, we are not. We're just going to go for 2 Fangs in front, 3 Arclights, and he gets his Marksman. The Marksman will be out wide. Now, Apucci also took 3 Arclights. Goes ahead and covers the flank out here, covers basically like a outside edge with this one, I guess, and Apucci loves this flank pull. It's one of his favorite things when he's doing aggro. The whole idea there is all of this stuff of Ballers winds up shifting and coming out here. I think even this guy shifts towards this corner, even though the arrow is drawn this way. I think the arrow is lying to us. You'll see it turn to the flank right at the outset. These crawlers will also go to it from the corner here. It's closer. They will find it and figure that out. So yeah, you can see it's turned. You can see those crawlers are heading off the direction I said they would. And what that does is creates this opening. If you're watching the right-sided pack of sledges and the right-sided Phoenix, they have just created an opening. Now, he doesn't have anything exploiting that opening, right? But he could. Any round, he could drop a Rhino or a or, you know, a late arriving crawler or late arriving steel ball, anything that runs up that hole and just gets itself straight into that gap. There's this pie-shaped, wedge-shaped gap that leads straight to the tower there. And that is why Apuchi drops that flank every single time, and it's why his attack is built to exploit that corner, that triangle that opens up in here. And that's not just, like, you can put something in this area and that still opens up. If you put something in that area, it's also automatically flanked, so, or automatically, you know, we create a salient, right? So we're hitting that unit from both sides. Looks like Baller is going to add a missile. A sentry missile here could take out Sledge or other units. One of the advantages aggro used to have was that you could line up with your sledges this close to the front and have the crawlers or fangs right up on the line to eat this missile. Now, if you wanted to do that, you can't place the front chaff unit on round 1. You have to wait and place it on round 2. We saw Monks do that earlier. He actually waited until round 3 to place the front line chaff. Kind of gambling that a lot of opponents won't missile out on round 2. I usually gamble that somebody won't missile me out on round 2, but I got punished for that yesterday. It happens. Okay, yeah, the missile hits an Arclight, bunch of chaff, and 2 out of the 5 tanks. So it could be better, it could be worse for both players. What it did do is completely change that outside, and that is going to win the round pretty convincingly for Ballers. So the missile doing a lot of work there. There are a couple of ways to prevent that missile from being so effective, and Apuchi's have chosen none of them this round. And Baller punished him for it. So Apuchi down from, you know, relatively comfortable down to 25-48 pretty quickly. And again, we saw this in Apuchi's play against Arbiter. There is a element of tempo, and if the attacker is rebuffed quickly and well, the tempo goes the other direction. Baller gets a orbital bombardment, and because Apuchi has kind of pressing into Baller's territory, Baller puts the orbital bombardment in his own half. No problem. I'm willing to orbital bombard my own fangs if I get really unlucky on that very first missile. Otherwise, those fangs were dead anyways. So, yeah, it was pretty much perfect. Okay, it's slightly perfecter. I actually love this. Baller went ahead and put the orbital down in a good enough place, and then thought about it, right? I'm going to do all my other stuff. I'm going to place my own shields. I'm going to do my buys. I'm going to buy my techs. Then if I've got enough time at the end of the round, I'm going to come back and position the orbital perfectly. A lot of people will get hung up on something like, I'm going to make sure this is, oh wait, that's not perfect. I'm going to undo it, redo it. I'm going to, you know, no man, it was good enough the first time. I'm going to go for good enough the second time. Now, is this... Apuchi is going for damage sharing Sledge on round 4. Damage sharing. Is this because of the orbital? We're just going to make sure the whole pack stays alive? It looks like that works. Interesting. It works. Eventually they go down, especially once the level 3 marksman was targeting them. So eventually those go down. Apuchi gets through on the left side where Baller has leveled up the tower. So level 2 tower doing its job over there. Plays defense for long enough to pretty much buy this round for Baller. Apuchi's slight economic advantage, he was up 50 from that missile a round ago, now he's up 100 from the shield that has been up and brought back down. But Apuchi has shown a tech on the sledges that you kind of expect as a final. finishing tech, not a... I'm going to use this relatively early in the match tech. Also, Baller has gone instant... Is this going to be carry arc? So he's gone instant EMP on the arc lights. So when an arc light targets into a sledge, which assumably is once the main body of chaff is clear. So once I've got that, I'm going to be EMPing the sledge, slow it down, turn off the damage sharing, and I'll focus that one individual down. Note, he's also selling out of the tarantulas. I was pretty surprised when he took arc lights while already having tarantulas on the board, but I think Baller's plan all along was to get out of the tarantulas once he had seen how Apuchi lined up. You know, there might be a carry tarantula out there, but I don't think I want to try it against Apuchi. Apuchi goes with a flank since he was... we've talked about this, so we saw when Cast ran that full sledge aggro, this kind of flank can be very effective at pulling units apart and creating an opening here. Apuchi's got the 2 units out there, doesn't actually have a something exploiting the resulting gap right now, but could certainly with like a crawler and a phoenix or something. But I would love to have seen this sort of thing developed on a round where he was also going to get in and exploit that. Like that last round, that last pick could have been, for example, Phoenix that charges in to target his tower, or a steel ball that charges in to target that tower. He's also gone underground on the crawlers, which, I mean... I guess that gets them into the fight faster? Gets them into the fight faster, which kept the sledges clear for longer, which got the arc lights engaged on, or got the Phoenix engaged on things faster. But Poochie's down to 1246, Baller's at 3920. So Baller looks like he's in complete command here. And he goes straight to the forts. There's no great answer to Fortress on Apuchi's board or in the drops. For Apuchi, also takes the forts. Yeah, I can certainly see it. And Baller goes to anti-missile or anti-air on his forts. He bought 2 more of them really quickly. So 4 AA forts. And for Apuchi, it's going to be at least the 2. Thinking about where he wants them. 2 with barrier. 550. This smoke over here, by the way, did a lot last round for Baller, and Apuchi's kind of forced... He's like a round late on the forts and barrier. Presumably where he was hoping to go with this build. Does the forts and sledges have the right times? I believe it unlinks the one, yeah. I believe EMP Arc unlinks the sledge that it hits. Apuchi adds a fort on that flank. That's going to be a little unfortunate this round, but... solid right now. So let's pay attention to make sure the arc is doing what it's supposed to against the sledges. Doesn't look like they've targeted into it much. Yeah, they are still targeting anything but the sledges in here. Targeted that arc light. Yeah, that one sledge is disconnected for a little bit, and then it reconnected. So, it reconnects once the EMP is worn off. So Apuchi gets through to the tower, and that is a lot of hit point worth of sledge. It's going to be really tough to chew through, and that is also interesting. One of those has a portable shield on it. I actually have no idea how portable shield interacts with Link, but a little rough. So Apuchi gets the round win on round 6, and Baller down to 3460. The canonical answer is something Baller has ignored, which is like a steel ball finish here. You get lock onto that from anything, right? So you can run a single steel ball with range down here or something like that. Just once it gets range on the sludge and connects, should be in good shape. He's going to drop the acid in the way. You kind of like it. It's a good play. The steel balls will take extra damage if they're on it. The fort will take it would take a minute to get there. It doesn't have anything preventing it from walking forward, so Pucci takes speed, and if he's lucky, this one will walk forward far enough. I don't think this one will. In fact, if it looks like a Baller might be rethinking that acid just a smidge. I like this from Baller, going for a finish. Some people would have gone for like the flank finish, which can be good, right? Like I'm going for my flank Phoenix and get it across the board. But Baller's like, I don't even need that. There's nothing up front right now, right? I don't even have to pay the 10-second summon in time. And if Apucci happened to try to protect this line with a Fang or something this round, I missile it out. So the Phoenix don't get stuck. Only thing I don't like is that the mobile beacon includes the tower. I'd like the mobile beacon to miss the tower so they don't stop. That way you get them over to the other tower faster, and it kind of gives them a better shot of not getting distracted by these guys. There you go. The missile takes care of those guys. Eventually they're working on their tower, and is this going to work out just perfectly to stop those tanks right as they walk into the acid? Oh, those poor tanks. And now they're getting disabled. Yes, they are. Look at that. Disconnect one of them, but even better was hitting them with the forts. The only one not standing in acid and having a good day is this right-sided level 2 with the range. He's doing his best. He's trying to keep Apucci in the game. Did he do enough? Barely. He takes down a fort at the last possible moment, buys Apucci a round 8. 196 hit points and a dream for the multi-time champion to deny the Finnish teenager Phantom Ray for the finish for Baller. This is what he used to beat Mungst. He said Mungst had no real answer, no idea what countered it. Again, we're still exploring the brand new unit. It's part of the fun of the game, honestly, is exploring and coming up with strats to use or exploit a unit, especially when it's new. Especially, I particularly love it when other people have kind of given up on the unit. So, Apucci's defense out here is to take this thing up to level 2, so you don't get to do that again for free. Note that he'd also taken the Mustangs. He goes for some Stealth Rays. So Stealth Ray here will cut that angle off. But it's also pullable, but plays defense against both the flank and the front in the moment. This one similarly, playing defense against both flank and front. This one just part of the attack. And is that a missile for where the Phoenix was? In case the Phoenix is still there, we'll just make it go away. Baller, on the other hand, is on what are we at here? Double shot on the marksman for better shield break and better chewing through sledges. Adds Fang portable shield. That should slow this whole attack down. In the acid, we've got, what is it here? No tax on the Phantom Rays for Baller, so Pucci's are 40% better, and he's got all that anti-missile. Interesting. I think, well, I don't know how anti-missile does against the Rays. They are bringing down shields, but they are going down as well. It's this level 3 fort on the outside for Baller seems to be the biggest weakness. Is the rest of the board going to work for Apucci? He has ranged these forts to keep them out of the acid. They have done tremendously at that. There is a Phantom Ray left in the air. There's no more upshoot for Apucci, so Baller is going to win this round. Can Apucci take down enough damage Or is this fort going to get trapped in acid and die a slow and painful death? 200 hit points survive. 5 more than Baller needed. And Poochie is defeated. Baller is your champion, European champion, barely by that much. That is how close these games are. Congratulations to the 601, to Baller, your champion. Well played, sir. Defending an Poochie aggro push successfully. Key elements of that, the round that forts were offered, he took 4 of them, and then immediately teched them with something that was going to make a big difference. And the big difference, they were a single target unit. Poochie's single target damage was those 2 Phoenix. Taking the anti-air barrage allowed him to barrage out those Phoenix, and there wasn't a really good defense for it right away. That turned the tide a lot. Also, really good use of call-ins. The acid, obviously critical at killing this almost unstoppable level 3 fortress at the end of the game. But, the smoke a couple of rounds earlier really made a big tempo difference. Using EMP to turn off the sledges, very unique solution I hadn't seen before. Answering this flank really well. Not afraid to commit into answering that flank. Hitting the tower when he did with the Phoenix. That one round was just, that's so much tempo. And it feels to me, right, like it feels like in a Fort v Fort fight, Poochie has the techs to win, and Baller is behind economically because he's in the anti-air barrage. So if we go to a round 11, I think Poochie is scaling on this, right? But Baller looks at that, says, I know I'm behind in a Fort v Fort mirror, but I have all these other advantages. I have the tempo advantage. I'm going to just close it out. That's part of what that Phoenix the previous round was. That's part of what the acid was. I'm going to commit to spending it, to missiling if I need to call-ins if I need to, just to get the W. Also key, that round very early on when he spent 50, missiling out a couple of sledges, an arc light, and this element. Poochie had just created the wedge the previous round, had the opening on tower, and that missile really prevented him from ever kind of building into exploiting it, because it allowed Baller to snowball this outside defense a bit, get a bunch of levels and such into those. Like, for example, this arc light, this marksman, this guy was the level 3 to begin with, so he's already kind of hyperscaling. And it just bought him a little bit more time to build that defense. I also like the fact that he's got this tower up to level 2 just in case this ever gets exploited. It's only going to be a 7-second debuff, and it's not going to go down to, 3 crawlers getting through or something silly like that, right? So really good work. Beats Poochie. Baller beats... Wait for it. Baller beat Cast, Amongst, and Poochie. Talk about doing it the hard way, sir. Beats Cast, beats Amongst, beats Poochie. I mean, I'm sorry, I think you kind of have to consider Baller one of the greats at this point. That is impressive. Very nicely done. Looks like Poochie will be second, and Forgotten Arbiter third. Mondkind, hard luck coming in fourth, doesn't quite. He would come in third, I believe. No, he comes in fourth despite Baller winning the final, so no hard luck. Never mind. Yep, so Poochie second, Forgotten Arbiter third, Mondkind gets fourth. Congratulations, Baller. Really, really nicely done. We do, of course, have one match still going. It's always something like that. Azil trying to get a top 10 finish. Take your time, buddy. You deserve it. Take your time. Whew, let us pay out. Congrats to a Baller. Well fought indeed. GG's all and up and down the line from chat. Look at that. Buddy, nicely done. And there it is. Baller, your champion. Apuchi runner-up, Forgotten Arbiter third, three of the greats right there. Mondkind, Repmaster, Tikong, Reven, Tempest, Azure, and Sven rounding out the top 10. And just so you know, that is no fluke. Baller beat Apuchi on ladder yesterday, beats him again in the finals today. There you go. That is Baller's, I believe, second weekend tournament championship. First in the Season 1. He won one in the Vanguard tournament under the name The Messiah. Of course, we are going to show you guys all the way down to probably 50th place. We had a 116 folk in this one. They are the top 116 out of what was almost a 350 odd, 360 odd maybe starting field. So there was two other groups. We'll check on those in a moment. Anita Bloch, unfortunate 2-2 after a tremendous round 1 win over CrossFit. Congratulations again to Baller. Let's see what is going on. Intermediate 1 is done. That went to Nadeshiko. Nadeshiko beating Thought Prism in the final. Gentle Alien third. And our rookie group has just finished. Wait a minute. No, that was the Asia rookie group. The rookie group here is not yet finished, but C Senor will be your champion, beating Nightmare in the final. With looks like Ist das Deinerst will be third, I believe, depending. For 2 ounces could be as well. All right, that is our tournament complete. Congrats to Baller. Let's get out and play some ladder, shall we? Of course, we will be on all the way through the Weekend Tournament America, starting in about 2.5 hours, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern if you are in America. Awful late if you are in Europe, but hey. We'll be, as usual, we'll be putting that up for a poll of the folks who are on at the start of, or, shortly before the tournament to decide whether Amaroq plays or casts. Made that a little bit of a tradition. For now, we are picking up where we left off yesterday. Where did we leave off yesterday? We left off yesterday, like in Vanguard season, my highest was 1826. Season 1, my highest is 1861. We were 1854 at the end of the day on Friday, and we start with Big Mystery for our first match here. Channel point prediction is up for this one. Congrats to those of you that successfully bet on Freak Bob. Baller. Long live the People's Republic of China. Sir, would you just pick one name already? Goodness. And not Scamarock, all right? Anything but that. Right, what are we going to play here? What do we want? Do we like Cuteness Specialist? I think I do. I am loving steel balls lately. Just loving them. I'd spent so long not being able to get them to work, But now that they can work for me, it's so rewarding when they do. Yesterday was strange on ladder. I was having a blast, but I was playing some pretty unhinged strats. So it didn't feel like they should be working necessarily, but they were getting the job done. So can't complain. Right, I like the idea of having you out here in case somebody tries this, because yeah, we'll just do that. All right. Do we just save it? I think we just save it. Okay. It's the raid! It's the raid from Clint Leetwood. Hello, hello. Welcome in. How you doing, my friend? How was your tournament? Reven with the stare. 10.5 hour stream, you're beat. Yeah, fair enough. You did Asia this morning? Did a neutral cast? Or did you play it? Two great casts, and went on a tear on ladder in between. Exactly, that's awesome. Let's go. Cracked back into the 2K is very nice. Very nice. I was just setting up to do the between tournament ladder myself, and letting chat know I hit an all-time high yesterday at 1861. So, starting the day at 1854, see if I can get a little bit more progress on it. We shall see. Who needs chaff? Alright, I see your Rhino drop. Oh, and your flying unit. It's all good. I mean, I did say if we lose, we get tempoed out in like round 5, right? That's pretty much what we're expecting here. Win or lose by round 5. No. Lose by round 5 or start winning from round 6. You smell a cooked round, huh? I mean, for as badly as that round was planned to go, it doesn't bother me much, right? We're down to 3,000. What is? All right. Good luck. May your afternoon and evening be wonderful. You've certainly earned a rest. Go have some fun, buddy. Yeah, over 10-hour stream is crazy. Who would do that? I don't know anybody who would do something that unhinged. Do you guys? You guys don't know anybody like that, right? Yeah, exactly, right? There's nothing like that. Gotta say I was not expecting it to be offset like that. That's a little annoying, but okay. Really, it's about the same result, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10? It's got 10. 10's pretty solid. We're down to 2,000 hit points. Going into round 4. 1,800 maybe? 1,700? No. Somebody counted wrong. Couldn't have been me. Well, sir, I don't envy you figuring out how to solve it from here. You took the very big rhino. I mean, okay, but you need to whirlwind it. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna spend a while out there, right? Poor rhino. Just sitting there. And I mean, we're just gonna follow it and doink on it for a while, too. No, you really, you can have that tower. You just can't have it until after the entire battle is over, okay? I mean, I'm fine with it. You can have it. All yours. There you go. Good work, buddy. Looks like bullying. Yeah. I mean, we floated a whole bunch on rounds. We floated 200, 200, 400, right? Like, what do we want to do here? Probs like this. Like, you guys get your levels. So, have you heard the holy word of laser? I don't know if you have heard the holy word of laser. We'll find out. Yeah, well, let's hope, right? Let's hope he's tempted to. I know, Sparrow. I'm going to completely agree. The yeah, okay, so he's out of that. He's gonna drop oil over here. $2,000. Yeah, he's got like 1,000 plus. 3, 6, 8, 10. Just over 1,000. Not a bad round. They are some very nice forts there, sir. They truly are. I don't know. Is this game? This might be game. Might have needed a tech on these guys. Yep, I think I did. Ah, GG's, man. You're no fun, man. Doing my fun. Baldur gets to win games. Why don't I get to win games? All right, 0 and 1, minus 22. No, wait. 18, 32, minus 22. Lost one. Let's go. We'll queue right up. Nope, not on career stats. Let's go here. There we go. Let's queue right up, and we'll start a prediction for, wait, rematch. Big mystery. Very generous, donating more MMRs to the same person. Possible. We might do so. Hmm. Okay, what did we learn from this guy? He likes the Rhino call in. If it's offered, he's taking it, right? Hmm. You know, I have never played the Tarantula Mirror in my life. You do HE, huh? Okay, so do we. Wait, we were in the same text. This is going to be unhinged. We've literally got the same text, the same... Alright, I mean... Fine, right? What could possibly go wrong? We have one more of them. Get tower, let's go! Chat says hi. Wait a minute. I don't know if chat says hi or not. That's unhinged. We've got 4 of them. Oh my goodness. What if he cheats and built... He did. He built a saber-tooth. You have to... He's required to sell the saber-tooth. I think it's in the contract. Yes, we're playing 2-unit rules here, sir. Isn't this Fun Friday? What do you mean this is on ladder? The stream name might now be factually incorrect. Oh, it probably is. Tournament. Action. Okay. Oh, hey, well... You love your Rhino call-ins for tempo, don't you? Wait, is that double shot? Yes, it's double shot. Okay. That's gonna hurt on those spots, but guy loves his rhinos. Okay. Hmm. Yes, it's suddenly many problems for sure. Yeah, I knew he was going to call in, but didn't necessarily have an answer to it. I think that might be GG's again. Yikes. not very good on one side. One side. Yeah. I hope he stuck around for that comment. Nah. Yeah, his skills. Don't sell yourself short, mystery. It's skills, brother. It is skills, man. Nicely done, sir. Yeah, suddenly many problems. Donating MMR to the same guy. Okay, well, thanks you guys for not betting on that one. I'd have felt embarrassed. Okay, well, clearly at 0-2, it's time to donate some more. Let's go. We've got 20 odd minutes till the next ad break, so I don't see any need to run an ad or anything. We'll just jump into the next one. Stick with us. Let's go. Nope. Yeah, right. I almost did too, right? Uh-oh. Not at our MMRs here. Yeah. Haha! Has storms. Tempo me out this time, will ya? How annoying it was to get tempoed out twice as quick supply specialist. That's just silly. It's not supposed to happen like that. Okay, we know he's going Rhino Assault, right? Is he strong on one side or the other? He's stronger on that side, so he should do it on this side, right? Right. Yeah. Use that to create the flank for sure. Nah, he's going to use them. Badgers plus tarantulas. So he's going to have really good chaff clear. But our crawlers should be damaging the rhino, and then our rhino wins the rhino head-to-head. Right? That's the plan. Yeah, they've done some work there. Rhino wins. Rhino can't punch his way through everything, but, you know, it was a good shot. Imp Sledge, come on. Imp Sledge this game. No? Wasp Swarm? Okay. He wasps. Right? That's the way this guy's playing. Hey, hey! Thank you for the follow, Rocky Heart. Do I just... Not much that shield break on his side, right? And this just shuts down the fire badgers too, eventually. Right? How dumb is that? How dumb is this? Is this really dumb? Could have been dumber. Okay. Could have been dumber. Yeah, I was thinking about it. We can always get it back out, right? Stupid shield break. Look at that. That's just dumb. Hey, we went around. Okay. We get our rhino. Does he know Phantom Rays at all? I don't know. What do you guys think? Does he know Phantom Rays? He's got the marksman. Okay, let's see. Farseer? Was Farseer a good instance? Looks like this was a good round at least. That's a solid round, right? Let's go. Has been kind of a spell Andy. We're going to assume he spells also. Fire, huh? Hours at such good times. Goodness. Going odd, isn't it? Cloaking, let's go! See how they work now, even? They work like that. Oh, hello, worm. Worm up the middle, huh? Okay. Oh. Everyone's picking Worm. I mean, Worm was good for a while, right? Now he's got Worms with armor. Can't beat it. Unless one of the rhinos manages to kill it, in which case they heal themselves. But, Right. Yeah, it's still good, it's just not always. It's about right to take, I think. Yes, it's a nice pivot. It is a nice pivot. Which tank did the best? 20 grand, 28 grand, 29 grand, 43 grand, 43 grand. But you do 48. You're my gold overall, right? Oh. You've already increased. Let's just put it on. Just put it on that. We will go ahead and do. I'll assume that all. You guys get. I think we do something like that. Just 25 MMR to a brainless Fang Fort Spin. Bam. We are really exploiting this right side hard, aren't we? Great. And I love that our bubbles on that side have basically stood as well. I see you, sir. Add a lot of worm. Level 1 forts might have been might not have been the answer there. Maybe I should be elite. Maybe I could have sold one and elite recruited a couple of twos. Right? I think that's the play there. In fact, I'm going to go out and check this on replay. Yeah, it might have been. I actually thought about factory on that last round. So like, as we threw 700 into techs on the forts, plus we threw 1500 into forts, right? So like, let's just. I'm pretty sure we can win that last round. So let's find the way. Right. Sure, I don't care. We're taking over, not blue. We're taking over red. Bingo. Okay. So you're still the right pick because you're the cell. did we leave ourselves a 4x4 or a 7x7 for them? Doesn't look like it, right? But you think it would be double launcher overload ports. Give him extra hit points, probably. Picking A side. We know the that EMP drop is up, so we have to make sure they're both in bubbles. We don't have the fort to mobile beacon into here anymore, so we're going to do that mobile beacon again. And what was our drop? I think we did this. Maybe we needed to drop this side again, because I think that's been helping a lot. Alright, we'll try this. Oh, maybe he is... Right, he goes here, because he's next round sell anyways. But by being out there, he does. And what about... Might even be a missile here-ish. Could have been better. Oh, he had the fire on that side. I kind of missed that part. We'll see, though. The words are actually eating them. They're amazing. Yeah, there we go. War factories are getting it done. You were right. Worm not OP. War factory answered. Okay. I mean, the war factory does go down, so it's not even like that ends the game, right? That just ends the worm OP-ness. Okay, so that's one way to do it. The other way I was thinking about... This isn't 2300, right? That's 1100. Okay. So the other way I was thinking about doing this, Reven, is jumping into a steel ball build. I want to know if my steel balls would get that done. And specifically, the question here is, like, do they win hard enough to win out, right? So they've got to do the 2300. So they don't really care where they're going, right? So much as that they get there. Oh, Theorycraft, it's actually multi-beam melt, no, single beam melter plus suck. But this should be even better because you have heavy fortified target lock. So when two of them come up at once, it's going to pick the better one to be targeted on, right? And then we wind up actually kind of wanting it like this, I think. Again. Maybe we need to just nuke middle here. That's pretty good. I mean, it's not... I know it doesn't hit the worms, right? That's about hitting the support units that are right behind them. Oh, that doesn't seem to have done it. The babies survived. Not by much, though. This is a didn't lose us the game choice, but it didn't win us, right? Like, we had 2100 or something. And we took care of the big... No, we still lose that one. Okay. So the War Factory, by far and away the play. And then other thought that I'd had was, like, do the sledges, just handle that. If we just commit to the sledge at that point, like, can we make the sledge and Phantom handle it? So, and again, this is like, we just need to know this stuff, right? So we already know that double War Factory with launcher overloads did it. So that's our future answer, probably. But if we happened to be in this situation, what happens if we go first? And what else? Well, isn't that conveniently perfect? Well, that's kind of strange. Okay. And also, what about you? Just a sec. Hold on. You're just gonna go out and around. Alright, let's try that. One last thing. I just want to know if the... Or do the Phantoms just die here? Yeah, the Phantom's dead by the time, right? Like, they're too far out in front. Yeah, they get too far out in front. Okay, cool. So it was... The answer all along was the... What do you call them? War Factories. We're going to restart client real quick and start up another match. We are 0-3. Hopefully we can turn it around and get ourselves up. Get ourselves back into the 1800s, shall we? Congrats to anybody who had supported Big Mystery last game. Hopefully we can't queue into them again because we've sat out for a little bit. It is anybody else. Excellent. Zoofield. Big Mystery stole my MMRs. He big bully, not Big Mystery. Right. Right. All right, what do we get? Supplies, all right. Sabers with... I kind of like that one. Sabers with fangs and sledges. Right the ship with a little bit of... Sledge gaming. Let's go. Channel point prediction is up for those of you that channel point predict and want to predict that the streak is over. Please predict the streak is over. I don't think I can handle it if the streak is not over. Wait, somebody has to predict that the streak is not over, otherwise nobody wins. Well, fine. Alright, I'm gonna assume Zoofield is coming from... You know what? I'm gonna do this. We shotgun off of that anyways, right? Okay, this was a terrible idea. We needed to be out. Actually, sort of. I mean, kind of a bad idea, I think. We just need a little bit of single target to handle you. Coal's not bad, though. What are you running? You're fortified. Okay. Yep. He's running balls into sledges. We got this. We should have this, yes. Right? We should definitely have this. Hello, it's a toast. It's a toast with a subs. Thank you for the sub toast. 4 months, huh? Yay. Hello. Well, okay, now we can turn it around and start winning. Toast is here. Excellent. Our crawlers are literally going to eat that arc light, despite having gotten onto it during tower debuff. That's a little embarrassing, sir. Our crawlers ate that arc light. No, he created a problem that more sledges can fix. Oh dear. Him some nice steel balls you got, sir. Well. I'm not even sure I feel like I need the oil to solve all of these problems, but, you know, there are level 2 steel balls. Maybe we will stop them. It's not... Well, we level this, right? This whole play was clever, but not game-breaking. Okay, opponent has kind of charged shot. Cheap man's charged shot Phoenix. Improved firepower Phoenix. Okay, that will one-shot my sledges. It's over the level 2 saber. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of level 140, it's true. Hello, Mr. Krieger. How are you? Oh, you added Wraith, huh? Okay. I see the Wraith, but I'm not sure. Oh, and a Rhino on the flank, okay. We seem to be out of answers. We might want a single target damage dealer. Just saying. If only there were a single target damage dealer. If only there were a single target damage dealer that we liked. Alright, I think that's it. 8 gun, sure. Alright, if you had enough wraiths... Did you? You didn't. Okay, you could, but aren't going to, right? Sweet. Yeah, it is a little lacking without Mech Rage, but we are... There we go. Oh, you get tower over there, really? What did you do there? What did you do that's clever on the Wraith? Or is it just the back of the fort? Well, now we just spam melters and we win, right? I mean, we hope. Firm. Okay. Now we just lose. Right? Right, okay. Opponent is pushing into that location. Wait. This whole... Wait. That is non-negotiable, right? Oh, this is getting painful. Alright, let's go. Hello, Knights Lena. Yeah, was that supposed to stop were 2 missiles supposed to stop that, sir? I'm not sure how. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it was pulling the board. It was nice, right? What are we selling out of this round? You actually where I need... Hold up here. I think we need one more here. Yeah, he's sold out of that flank pull, right? You're still doing 50,000, right? You did 72,000. I mean, let you guys do some turning things off. That was one. Do we want another one out here? Oh, well, okay. That's fine, though. What is the idea back here? You leveled the tower up, but it's only buying you a couple of seconds. Yikes. That's gotta be maddening for Zufil. We were just like on no hit points. Now we are on many hit points. And you don't really care how you try to defend this corner. Woza. No, he backed up. He, like, retreated it back because he was worried about me pulling this play on that corner. He tries a crawler. I mean, like... Okay, so... What? How is this... How is a crawler... I mean, it's just... It actually turns into more crawlers, right? It's just the I guess it's for the pull? Like, maybe what he really wants is... This is dumb. What he really might have wanted is horizontal crawler and mobile beacon them across the back so that I don't go to tower without a mobile beacon. Huh. I could have done. That could have been a clever way. Yeah, I think he was worried about me hitting this with a similar flank, right? Because I can come hit this tower the same way. So he's thinking this is going to buy some time and being level 2 is going to help. And then, you know, if I drop the... Yeah, if I had thrown that in... Yeah, if I had thrown that particular flank in, this would have been genius. But it was not necessary. As it turns out, just more melters was good. Alright, we have turned the winning streak... Or turned the losing streak around. Congrats to Reven, who was... Wait. One of 2 people who bet. Plus 16. Start matching. Go get 'em. What are we? Does that make a minus 42? But 1912. Wait, 1812. Minus 42. Win 1. Alright. While the ad is running, I'm going to grab the coffee. We're getting close enough to... Yeah, should I start an oven for dinner? Have you eaten toast? Oh, we matched somebody. We matched somebody. Yeppers. Okay, good. Yay. That's all that streamer wants to hear. Eating right now. No, I'm not. There's no judgment. Just had a... It's okay. I didn't either. Jidgeman. I don't know their name or MMR. Wait, no, now I know their name. JJ Umman. There you go. Channel point prediction is up. The important things are done. What's... Oh, we're a fire badger specialist. Okay, cool. I guess. I don't know. Wait a minute. It's an Apuchi formation. Let's go. I like it. I'll take an Apuchi formation. Whoa. I mean, it's basically what I was going to do. Almost exactly what I was going to throw down. Opponent... Wait, what? Opponent is a aerial spec with wasps. I mean, come on. If you're aerial spec and you're going a unit, just go with the new unit. We're on stream. But we get great shotgun from those crawlers. Love it. Obviously, opponent wins round. We don't care. Yeah, opponent just happy to bet that we didn't have anti-air, right? Like, it's fine. I'll take the 200 hit points for the wasps surviving. If I can get all the other units down in time. That is true. Wasp has jump, which he has. And he can clean this up. I mean, it's fine, right? Like, okay, so we take a couple hundred hit points. Unless you're the kind of player that seriously tempos out your opponent, I don't think that's the right choices for you. Right. He should jump on the left, right? Which is why we have this out there. I mean, maybe you're even correct that this is the right place for that Fang. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Yes, we did. If we sold it out quick enough, he doesn't know we have it. I want him to commit more to the wasps. What do you mean fangs don't beat wasps? My fangs are about to beat that wasp. Hey, great work, Reven. Great work getting me to put the fangs on the left. Nice job. I have nothing here, buddy. I have no defense. There we go. Haha. Look. Single fang standing. Let's go. Love it. We got a fang. Well, I guess we can just do subsidized stayings, right? Yeah. We just subsidized stayings here. It's fine. Do we even need you, really, at this point? I guess we're in Fang Fort, really, at this juncture? I kind of want to drop additional damage from this guy on top. You guys are fine, you're fine. Really, everybody has a job here. Whole team has a job, they did their jobs well. Let them go do their jobs again, right? And now we've spooked him out of the wasps. He's not going to do anything more to with the wasps. So we've got sub staying. We still have, if we can convince him to go boat or something. We still wait. Okay, fine. You are just not set up to be an aerial specialist, are you? Yes, Fang is a war hero. Love that Fang. Just one Fang. We got this. You have armor on your sledges? You do, okay. Left side wins now for opponent. That's a change. The level 2 Arclight, I think, made a difference out there. I mean, sometimes the game just gives you the thing you want. You just get in here and do the hyperscaling, because even if he armors them, you still damage them, right? You are my fort unlock. You guys are the damage dealers. If he goes armored fort. Right. Oh no. Okay, well, that was a mistake. That's okay. Damage upgrade? Yeah, sure. That makes good sense for the other two stangs, right? Okay, you're gonna have oil, and you're gonna light my stuff on fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set the night on fire. Oh, I almost set that one. The elite recruited a ghost, it's true. Almost put the armor out, the new unit one way out here too. It's been great. In terms of levelings. Still, for this round, it's really nowhere near as bad as it could have been. I don't mind. I guess I mind a little bit. Oven is warm. It would be dumb to bury her with just one fort, right? Even if there is orbital up. Be so dumb, right? It sounds pretty unhinged, and unhinged was working last game, right? But I think, yeah, okay, somebody is smart over there. Just do the smart thing. Do the very smart thing. That is the smartest thing I can do. Oh, you didn't orbital. Okay, well, never mind then. Why did you not orbital? What? Why? You double shielded, though. Feels like it's time to start, Saddy Demon. Sorry to be the voice of reason. Fine, be that way. Make me make the smart play. Such a jerk my chat is. Sad streamer. Oh, okay. You are that, right? Now, what am I thinking about the melter? Got a melter drop, right? Sir, that is not a melter. Okay, I'm happy with that. Happier with that, even. He bought... I think he... Oh, yeah, no, they were level 2. He's just feeding XP to the... I mean, it's not like it's terrible shield break, right? But yeah, I'm surprised by the ranged Scorps at this juncture, for sure. Also, what I am noticing is that we have had crawlers survive multiple rounds in a row now. Wasp drop, where is wasps are? Yeah, it's just mean. But I kind of like it. There's nothing clever he can do with the wasp drop, right? Get the rhino drop, huh? That is like a level 3 tower over there, huh? Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, hyperscaling Mustangs, let's go. Let me get a tower. I'm so glad we leveled these. Let's go. Hmm. It is a lot of Vulcans, yes. He's trying to set the world on fire. It's war crimesing. It's fine. So much firing. Opponent must work in HR. Did we get there? No, we did not. If I had leveled those one, maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Could possibly go wrong now. No, we have never. You know what we have? Okay, I guess we have the Mustangs technically. I was gonna say, you know what we've never really had up front is any kind of front-based chaff clear. We've also really never had any. Actually time for this again? Unironically? I think it is time for that again, unironically. In which case, you go here-ish. You... We don't go underground, unfortunately. He missiled out that flank. Alright, we have been ruthless. Mustang Fort, very good. Yeah, very, very hard GG, right? Like, I mean, we've gone into all the extra crawlerness, and they're still getting stuff done, right? Even though a bunch of them burn, all sorts of them are still getting junk done. So, Vulcan Phoenix comp down. Wait, technically it is. It's a Vulcan Phoenix. What is? I'm really not sure. A level 7 saber with double shot trying to run away. I mean, it's scatter comp, I think. Plus 12. On the round he had Melter, I thought that I was really, really expecting him to go Melter, right? Yes, it was kind of the react to everything opponent has ever done comp. But even that, reacts to the forts with Melter, right? Isn't that the choice? Isn't that the choice? I'm so confused. I wonder if I was that confusing when I would play players, 200 MMR above me. I'd be like, I don't know what he was doing, but we had it. Real question, is Spawn Factory still a meme build? I have 2 on. And thing is, I know how to beat it, so I don't run 3. Which makes it a pretty much is the answer, yes. I mean, there might be a build there. It really might. But getting it online in time is the problem. All right. I'm going to send us a... I really don't care who's playing Survival or any of that right now. What's the time till tournament? Okay, 51. Wait. Oh, 51. Okay, I'm going to get dinner started. Wait a second. No, I didn't actually mean that. Okay, Dom, I'm going to have to start dinner here. Fine. We will put up a channel point prediction for you guys. Turn 1 boat, sell boat on round 3 for factory. I don't think that's the plan. I mean, maybe it is. Nah, we got Typhoon. Okay. We are facing Dom 23. You have fire. All right. Well, I think we lose round 1, right? Well, we should lose, right? Where's a moron? Also, why? How is this close? How is dominant victory? We got this. All right. Okay, sure. Pretty unique opener, huh? No, you don't think anybody's running that? Closest round one you've seen in a while, right? Okay, well. Yes, we are just taking all the chaff, right? Okay, I mean, this is why we have these units, right? That's why, like, when I beat somebody that ran my comp yesterday, part of the problem, or part of the way we beat them was placing a round 2 crawler here and letting that round 2 crawler split. This is exactly why we have those two units where we do, in that they get in and play defense if needed for something like this. And then it's also why we have the Fangs back here, so they'll, they're for all sorts of shenanigans, but that shenanigan was not the one for opponent. There are all sorts of oh my gosh. This one crawler just trolling that. If it weren't for the marksman, that one crawler would have just trolled so hard. Okay. Supplies. I don't care which way you want to go with that. We'll just run right here. We're not even in our final form yet, so we're not going to try to do anything to speed the game up. We do plan on selling out of those in a moment. Whoa. Oh, I know. What are you even doing here, sir? Starting to feel like these guys almost need mech rage to get themselves into the fight fast enough. They are feeding some XP, which I'm not happy about. I want them all. Oh my god, I want them all. I do. I want them all. That's bait. This is the real choice. Don't care about you anymore. You're gonna run into the oil, sir. I love it. Let's go. I don't know if we got the steel balls scaling early enough. Maybe we didn't. Maybe they just don't level. Nah, we made it through round 4. We're fine, right? No problem. We got it. Especially if we get to sell... Ooh, no. Not selling something. We're selling you, right? You're not really getting the job done. You guys go... Thump. You guys go... Thump. Here it'll be... Thump and thump. There and there? Or will you even be down here? The level ones will go there later. Alright. Either we win or we die this round. Not win the game overall, but, like, win this round or die is the state we're in. Armored Wraith is really clever play, sir. Right. Tackles that. Well, on the other hand, sir... Yeah. It looked like a clever play right up until the point where other side has gotten all over the tower there. Oh. That's a great spot for it. I'm not faulting that, but... Oh, noes! Okay. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 150 the remaining. Let's go. 240 remaining. Close enough. You guys. Anti-air wasps. Well, hello there. Anti-air wasps had a rough day. EMP turns the blocking forces off. There we go. Uh-oh. For ditch problems. Nose! GG's. What did he do? What did he do that was clever? What did he do that was clever that round? No, it was just the Wraith out here. Hey, Wasp, it's really the fact that this crawler never gets tanked by this Typhoon. So this thing did so much work. These guys didn't. So these guys show up, do their work. These guys are dying to the Wraith. Left side Rhino, and yeah, the Wraith is new, and that was buying the Typhoon time here. I think. Yep, the flanking. Okay, that is it exactly. Or even that bird should not have been on the flank. It should have been right here to have instant engage. Right? It doesn't need to be here. It needs to be here. That turns this off right away. Yep. And then same here. Yes, thank you, Reven. That is spot on. Yep, you are spot on with that. We'll just check it real quick. Tournament is in 35, so we'll have time for one more match, but not two anyways. So that's why we're monkeying about with this, if you're wondering. Other question is, did I actually need an extra deploy? Should I have just skipped this? At 150 could help also. But just for now, we'll take you. You. Wait, you don't insta-lock that thing? How do you not insta-lock that thing? Other thing I thought about was that. Just slightly cheating, because we know he drops the wasps there. It's kind of something like this, even. And we tried to get out of that round without loaning, right? Oh, there's also a missile over there. That takes out most of that pack of crawlers. Yeah, we needed one more pack of steel balls. You can see it. We needed the one more Typhoon. Turning off the outside. It does work. At least it worked on the left, right? The right side is still in trouble. For some reason, yeah, okay, so that was all that was needed. Yep, you're spot on. I knew that lesson. I'd learned that lesson, right? Like, cannot afford to spend time. Thank you for the subs, SD Rock Kaibos me. No wait, I'm so backwards. Right. So Dom still wins that one. I'm so backwards is subbed with Prime. Those of you that don't know, you can sub with Prime, and it gets you all the benefits of a normal sub. Gets the streamer all the benefits of a normal sub. You get it for free off of your Amazon Prime account. So, might as well. Congrats to anybody that bet on Dom in the replay. Wait, no, in the regular match. So we fell behind on that one, is the problem. We just fell behind too early. Saint Zoo. Oh, our record is like, I kind of missed what we... We're at like 1904. Okay. 2 and 4. Not 1904, buddy. You haven't broken 1900 yet. 1804 minus 50 for the day. Sage. L1. What should we take here? Let's take that, because I don't practice that one enough. The pack I need to get good at. Need to get better at this level, at least. Alright. 5 minutes. And here is... We're going to put up a poll for you guys. And yeah, you got about 10 minutes to vote on this. So that'll be the first couple of rounds. You've got both the prediction and the poll up. So prediction is whether or not we beat Saint Zoo, and then the poll is whether or not we should enter tournament or not. Whether we should enter tournament or cast tournament. Hold on, we want... Okay. And of course you can throw down your... You can throw down extra rocks for extra votes, extra gamba, extra whatever. Play it until tilt, then cast. I mean, that is the... that's basically, like... When I say play, it's definitely a play until KO'd and then cast the rest. That is kind of the play there, but basically, since I can go 7 rounds, if you tell me to play, you're not likely to get casting. I mean, everybody can get knocked out early, and we could certainly tilt, but like honestly, how often do you hear me tilt? So, look at what a big difference the one crawler on the right side makes. Those formations are pretty much identical, but the crawlers on the right win. On the left, we lose. Like, let's go. Mr. Hero Crawler, you have a job. Go. You guys are, like, the worst choices of shot. Oh, and a pretty bad targeting shot. Hero Crawler, you did great over there, buddy. Next time, you might want to bring a friend. Okay. Phantom Ray? Phantom Ray. Wait, come on. Opponent doesn't know how the new unit works any more than I do, right? I actually had a really good game with it earlier, too. We want it engaged much earlier in the fight, right? Right about there, I think. New unit battle. Let's go. Current betting odds are 800 to 0 on Amaroq. So get your bet in, up 800 to 10. Somebody needs to get up to at least 80 for the bets to matter, right? Like, if you don't click it over 80, then bets don't count. Get nullified. You gotta have 10 to 1. I don't give away 20 to 1 odds because of the way the MMR works. There's no such thing. There you go. Now you guys have a legit bet. Once again, I have failed in my duty to gamble. It's still open, it tells me. Why does it not think you're... I'm so confused. Okay, they have Typhoon spec. They will never expect me to throw down wasps, right? Never. Who would do such a thing? The poll is still open, too. The poll should be open. Salvation, there you go. Okay. What is my answer to everything you're throwing down? As giant spec. Oh, now you need me to lose. Wait a sec. We are no longer friends, right? Okay. There is the... Oh, you went for that play. Left them in the back row. That's no fun. I mean, it is. Come on, wasps. Hey. Such cheat. I mean, clearly he's the kind of guy that would do that, right? I think we might need to... Wait, we don't get out of these, right? Rip, don't have cloak. Ruh-roh. Rip, cloak. Rip, no cloak. Midweek, sir. Rounds. Root. Hours. Totally winnable. Alright, we've been playing to this for a while. Oh no. Well, I was definitely not expecting the field bubble defense this round. Expecting mech rage because I had the replicate crawlers. On the other hand, honestly, I expected that round to go way better than it did, guys. I'm concerned here. I don't think you're doing anything. You're still having good rounds, right? And you. Okay. Ah. Oh, was a tie? Okay. Who did that? Which one of you yahoos did that to me? And why? Why would you done it to me? Glad we have a shield up. I was the first one to participate. It wasn't my doing. Alright. Oh, this is painful. Oh, this hurts. You are using my unit against me, sir. That's not allowed. Do you know how not allowed this? Oh my god. No! We are getting wrecked, fam. Let's turn it around, shall we? Alright. You. What else is there? Clearly need all of this. It's just that. Clearly that. Which leaves us 150. What did you do? Wait, what? Did you missile out? Oh no. I might have missiled out our flank issue there. This shield bubble was critical. I've got a decent round of gold. Fun being alive. Next round, please die before. Oh. Well. Sounds like tourney time, folks. Ooh, can we? Is there a missile we can do that can hit? I think that is the. Everything is. I think that's the tournament is open for Reg, right? Yeah, that's tournament's open for Reg. All right. Return to lobby. No anti-air. Yeah, Zanlish, we didn't. I wasn't running anti-air on the bar, so. All right, we are down to 1783. That puts us at 2 and 5 for the day. So yesterday's unhinged off the charts climb matched by today's unhinged off the charts fall. Let's go. It's how it goes. Saint Zoo, GG's, buddy. Well played. That's the second time I've lost to just somebody committing to a all typhoon right on the line. Because it's such good chaff clear, but it doesn't, like, yeah, I don't know. It's annoying. I think I have what I would. I'm wondering if I just need to build that a bunch. Do you know what beats it? Do you? Anyways, Saint Zood, the new follow, just joined us after match. And Zanlish asked, also first time chatter, asked no anti-air. So we'll just show off the tournament page real quick. You click over to the tournament tab, right? You click on the current is over here. I don't know why it's shown twice, but there you go. You can click on whichever one you want. You'll know it's the one that's counting down on the reg time. You click the register button, and that's it. You're in. You know when it will start. Once it starts, you have a 90-second countdown, maybe a 100-second countdown to click ready. That screen looks a ton like the matchmaking that you're normally used to, where on multiplayer you click cancel to get out, and you have 10 seconds. This is a lot longer, and you have to click to ready up. So don't forget to click to ready up, otherwise you forfeit your match. You play up to 7 rounds. You have cast rating us. We cast a cast match earlier in the day. We cast a cast match in the previous tournament, one of your wins. But thank you very much for the raid, my friend. So he's done and out, it looks like. We're just explaining the rules. We registered for tournament. So tournament is multiple rounds. It's played until one player has no losses, which is in a weekend tournament is generally 7 rounds, but could be 6 rounds. In the midweek tournaments, those are generally 4 rounds, but could be 3 rounds. The shorter versions are when you have an odd number and the spoiler roll wins its matches to kind of knock people down. Hey, I hit an all-time MMR high yesterday, and I'm losing today. So you win some, you lose some. It's the way of the game. I hope you had fun and a good long stream. You had a really long stream, didn't you? So hope you were enjoying yourself. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Rules. You are welcome, Saint Zoo. So rules, basically every round you get a point for winning, and you're going to be matched against somebody with the same points. And minor points are the points from your opponent, and they are seeded by MMR. So round 1, wherever we are, like let's just say we're like the 1800s. Let's say this is the top 10, right? You get a group of like 128. So you would be facing, at 1800 MMR, we'd be like 8th down. We'd be facing somebody around here. So you'd be facing like a 1200. You're going to win like +2 MMR or something. Second round, you wind up facing the winner from the bottom of the group. So like you're 8th, you'd be facing the winner of like this match, which would be like Chernobyl versus Taiga. So to make sure that they don't have a terrible experience, they get matched. The bottom half of the table gets matched against each other. Not even seated, like they're just side by side. So they have like a 50-50 in round 1. In round 2, they wind up facing the top player. So they get crushed. Round 2 is generally not favorable for it's just not good viewing, right? But whatever. Round 3 and on, you've got you're seeded by the minor points of the players you've played. So you're all kind of facing each other in it's much more balanced. From round 3 through round 7, it's going to be very balanced. And the mini tournaments on the weekends, they're very they are grouped into groups of 16 by MMR. So you'd be like, okay, this group, chunk, I'm going to be in the group with Mumbo Jumbo and Stardust and Amaroq and Pseudo and 91 Varist. And what's kind of cool about that is your MMR and their MMR doesn't fluctuate that much. So like, I'm going to be in Mumbo Jumbo's group this week. I'll be in Mumbo Jumbo's group next week. I've been in his group for like, I don't know, a year, give or take. See 91 Varist all the time. I see Sag Pseudo all the time. And somebody will rise it up or whatever. Like, I used to be in Chemtrails, I think, used to be down in my group for a while and has left it behind. But, so those are much more close. You're always in with a shot to win it. Once it gets up over 128, this will get split by MMR also. So the top group will probably be like the top 1200 MMR plus, and the bottom group will be like, 1150 to 0. If you clicked back out, if you take a look at like the European, there weren't enough to have 3 groups. The Americans will probably only have 2 groups. In this one, it looked like rookie was about 0 to 700, and then intermediate was like 700 to 1200 maybe 1200, 700 to 1100. It was pretty packed, pretty tightly packed. And then player advanced was like everybody above that. So kind of gives you a sense for how the MMR window works. The 2067 player. I don't see a 2067. Oh, Yeezes. Yes. The Jewish star, the airplane, and the I don't know. Might play tournament for the first time. Think I've recovered enough from my early drinks. Well, I mean, as long as... So the one thing to remember is they are accelerated MMR gains and losses. They're also pretty critical for the season progression because they are accelerated combat power gains and losses. So, entering the tournaments is a good way to progress your combat power and earn points towards all the various specials, whatever you might be saving up for or hoping to get to. I needed this one for that match against St. Zoo. At the end. Not sure if I'll progress combat power if I go 0-7. You can't go 0-7. You actually get eliminated after losing 3 times. So that is probably the other important rule to know. I suppose Streamer needs to look at the results of the poll. The poll was legit 50-50. Okay, you guys, I don't know what to do. We could do new poll for anybody that really cares. Okay, sure. New poll. Should I stay or should I play? Should I play or should I cast? Play. There we go. All right, since we had new people arrive and all that, you got 3 minutes to vote in a poll that controls whether or not we get in for a tourney. All right? I am going to, we either play it or we cast it, right? It doesn't matter. That's the question. Ukami. You personally can help decide. Because we ran a poll about whether I was playing or casting, and it was tied. So, we're putting it up again. You guys can decide. While you guys are deciding, and while you guys are making your votes, I'm going to run an ad. I'm going to I'll go to the bathroom and get my water and all that stuff. So I'll be back to find out what you guys chose. You have about 2 minutes left, and I'm going to run the ads while we're doing that. Tournament is in 4 minutes, so get yourselves ready and register. Ukami, welcome in, first-time chatter. St. Zoo, welcome in, first-time chatter. Hope you guys stick around for the tourney. We'll show you what it looks like, whether we're playing it or casting it. All right. The voting is 20-1. Play, don't cast. So, poll is closing. Poll has closed. And the contribution of channel points swinging that one pretty heavily. We are done. That means we click the register button. Did they change tourney time? Mr. Quackums, no, they did not. You changed tourney time because you had a what do you call it? Daylight savings time. Yes, you had daylight savings time. Russian Chupacabra wants a recount. Well, I should at least pay out for you betting on St. Zoo. Also, Sneaky Mickey, St. Zoo, thank you guys very much for the follows. We have chosen play. Yes, daylight savings time strikes again. Shakes fist at clock. You still got 58 seconds. You can get into. I mean, you're watching this on a 10-second delay. So hold on. You still have 40 seconds. Go. All right. Uh-oh. Baller has unregistered. Baller was like, I have nothing to prove. You're not home. Feels like 5-second delay from your watch. Okay, I mean, that's fine. This is, I'm not sure. Wait a minute. How would you know? You're not here. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so you can tell from the difference between your countdown and my countdown. Okay, got it. I got it. Makes more sense. All right. Round one opponent. Apucci. No? Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. Let's go. We have Gotius Prime. Failure to get ready within the time limit is abandonment. You lose the match. We will put up a channel point prediction for those of you that enjoy the gamble. I love this name, by the way, Gotius Prime. Such a great name. But I think it means that we are in the bottom half of Advanced Group 1. There you go. Prediction is up. sorry, YOLO guy. Yeah, we are in Advanced Group 1. We're in the bottom half of Advanced Group 1, so we are not favorites to win this. We are probably favorites to wind up 4-3. You know, carry on. Channel point prediction is up. Gotius Prime, totally the best name. It's like, you sort of have to support the guy just for that. But you can't support him now because we're playing him, right? Can I get a reroll? I'm not sure I like any of these. Alright, we're taking the Saber. With... Alright. Well, there shouldn't be any round 1 Wasp shenanigans. Alright. That's an unhinged formation, monks. But wait, that actually looks kind of like a steel ball formation, doesn't it? That looks a lot like an Amaroq formation. One moment. Must consider. We are not running that, no. This one looks a lot more like what I was thinking. We don't want the crawlers running through the arc light, because then if this targets the crawlers, they wind up potentially hitting the arc light. That'll be fine. Sneaky Mickey says, smooth camera. Got to try that sometime. Yeah, I really like it. I really like the automatic camera. It's right up here, right side. And what I find it's really useful for is if you've ever lost a match because you failed to notice last round's flank. For example, you have a missile down there and you missiled it out. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a, because like, hopefully. I think I just like chaff deploys. Honestly, let's just have some chaff deploys. Okay, you. Where are you going? Well, you're my stand-in for my fort, right? You're here-ish. You're here-ish. You're here-ish, right? How did I mess that up? Okay, you're just too far out. Okay. You're there. Okay. Also, welcome in, first-time chatter. Toby or not Toby? Wait, what? Toby or not Toby? Yes, something like that. Okay, I like it. Toby or not Toby? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous bear-like, or to take arms against a sea of mechs, and by opposing end them, I'm kind of running out of things I actually know about this. Die, sleep, perchance to dream. In that sleep of death, what dreams may come, when we have shuffled off this mortal coil, must give us pause. Yes, classically trained. You get a classically trained voice here, guys. Professional. Okay, we'll have faster forts. It'll be nice. We will not get the techs we want yet. Wait, yes, we will. Wait a minute. Oh. Well. Shoot. It matters, right? Okay. I don't think I've recited Shakespeare on stream before. We've done singing, we've done whistling. What else have we? We've done random quotes, but it wasn't, definitely wasn't Shakespeare. Alright, channel point prediction is in for this match. We have, well, a bet on Amaroq is paying out 1.37 to 1. A bet on Godius Prime would have paid out 3.68 to 1. And we'll see which of those is the correct choice, and we'll see if I can get my Mustangs hyperscaling or not. When given the chance. Looks like we have some success. Are these going to be armored, by the way? They are not going to be armored arcs. Great. We get the job done on the left, we get the job done on the right. Tempo does matter, and scaling matters. That's why we took that loan last round, to get these guys' levels going. It's, you know, you can make the argument that it's terrible economy, but we're skipping you. Goodness. Gold damage dealer, yep. That's gold damage dealer, you're level 3. Let's go. If this helps, I mean, all the Mustangs survived last round. I really want the attack enhancement for this. Attack enhancement will really help the Mustangs pop, but now that we're up to level 3 Mustang, are you going to missile out one Arclight and a couple of crawlers? Yes. Tempo does matter, but I didn't think that was key for you. Almost got the Phoenix to lock on your Arclight the way you wanted. I did win him this side, right? You can see what a difference the Arclights are making. What made the difference here? Range on the arcs. Okay. Fair enough. It's fine. It's not like he doesn't know we're going to go fort at some point at this juncture. Why are you guys... How are you all misaligned like that? Yeah, whatever. And we just wait, right? There's nothing to unlock particularly. The 200 is better on better available for flexibility on a unit drop round. We've got the absorption module for whatever unit we take. Yeah, he's also looking at that same general logic. Mustangs didn't get the job done last round. Partly because they didn't have the chaff, and partly because the Phoenix get onto the Arclights. This round, the Arclights should stop a lot further back. Opponent is just in the classic Arclight. Classic carry arc. And does he remember that I don't run anti-air on my fort? Is that what's going on there? We go into round 6 with 200 floated. If we get a fort drop, we're in great shape. Here it is. Going to be fort there, fort there, fort there. What is our first priority? And always elite recruit something over here. Alright, so we have speed forts. You took forts also. Let's go, and it's a level 3 fort over there. Well, Fort V Fort time. Let's go. And you're in utility. We're in carry fort, buddy. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be very different. I mean, I see that fort over there doing good work, honestly. Let's see if we can heal a little bit here. Turn around. Need you engaged here, sir. And ideally with no... Oh, yeah, no! Uh-oh. Problems. Problems. Error. Abort. 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 Retry. Ignore. That's handy. Yeah, that's handy. Do we have to? We lose if he's shield. Negative rock. Negative rock rider. No abort possible. Carry on with the mission. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Nope. Okay. Wait a sec. Yeah, let's go. Plan here was trap this guy. He's got up to 115. We have 120 meter range. So we slightly outrange him. Level 1 fort did a lot of work there. Really need you to turn and catch him while he's in the in there, but still, okay, we're up to like 20,000 damage here. Oh, we have no upshoot. We have no upshoot. He's got 300 points of upshoot. No, damn it. I should have leveled that one. I should have leveled you. You'd have been all right. No. Leveled this Mustang, which was all right, but it should have been either this one or this one or this one. This one would have helped ensure that we weren't wasting our debuff time on these two stupid arc lights. Arg. Even a mobile beacon to get him out there and coming over from the other side would have done. But we needed better AA, really. Ah. Good game, Godius Prime. Nicely done. Okay, we are no longer a contender to win it. Congrats to those of you that were supporting Godius Prime, the goatiest of names. We love it. So, if you're new to Tourney, right? Okay, we lost, but we're not out. We have a ranking. Where are we? We'll be right there. There we are. Told you, we're right around the same level as Mumbo Jumbo, right? Always are. There's Bimpy. Okay, Mike Tyson, 91 Varus. Like, we've been in this group for a long time. And all that group lost their first matches. I believe, if you go looked, we were... where were we? Here we were. We were 33rd seed. Godius Prime was the 20th seed. So Godius Prime gets the W, moves on. We have to wait until all matches are complete before the next match starts. So you can spectate other matches. You can walk away and take it. Hello, Bimpy. Welcome in, TNT 11, Bimpy 11. Top of the group, we've got big names. Big names like Sacco, Baller, Apucci, CrossFit, Odyssey. There you go. Illuminati readied up this time. Dionis defend week 79 European champion. Godius Prime now in 12th after being 20th to start. So still some matches ongoing that will probably jump in ahead of him, right? So round two, we are going to be in wherever we were. Here we are. So we're going to be facing Mumbo Jumbo or Bimpy, it looks like, barring other results. 36th player, yes, right? I can't believe their name either. So, right, we'll be... Oh, poor folks down at the bottom with... They are the last matches still ongoing. YOLO guys here. Oh, we can jump into a YOLO guy match. Let's do that. Nope. Maybe we can't. Maybe it's already finished. Nope. Here it is. Illuminati doesn't GG. Oh, that's unfortunate. I've had good conversations with him. He has GG'd me, but he and I know each other, so yes. All right, what are we looking at? A Wasp drop into a board that already had a Mustang with range. Why do you have... All right. Also a... Oh, that was sweet. Play defense there. And then lots of... Wasps shielded for Wimbley, not for YOLO Guy. YOLO Guy's Wasps are basically carry Wasp plus jump. He doesn't have anti-air, so Wimbley's anti-air is in really good shape here. I mean, like, there's different ways to handle it, right? Like, sometimes I will forget. I don't, you know. Sometimes I'll just forget and leave a match. Don't say GG. Or sometimes I won't notice, you know, like, might have had chat minimized or off or whatever. I'm not sure I would take it as a 100% of the time he does not do it. Nice dodge here. Wimbley going for the Rhino drop javelin, essentially, on the Wasps. YOLO Guy jump driving his Wasps to safety from the back line. He didn't leave match, he was just there. Okay. Well, he just had no respect. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, Mike. Was it over and quick? Was it over and done very, very quickly, or was it... And this is how rivalries are born. That's it. I'm gonna make sure I get the W against that guy. I don't like him. Yeah, it went super quick. So only thing I could say is if he felt like it was oh, it wasn't super quick. Never mind then, because only trying to come up with a defense was like sometimes it feels insulting to say it, to somebody that's like, yeah, I pretty much had no chance in that one. If that wasn't the case, then exactly, Woofed. It's the bugs that can only type in public, I think, is only happens on 2v2. So yeah, it's only on 2v2s, right? But the rest of it, yeah, for sure. Like, if I'm distracted, if I'm have chat off because I was recording, exactly. I used to take it personally when people didn't GG, and now I don't. That's all I'm trying to say. YOLO guy with the orbital javelin Hail Mary needs to hit the boats. Hit those big boats. Do they even go down? No, they have 70,000 hit points. Don't hit the big boats. They will survive. Hit something else. This one. No. Like this one. No. Oh dear. Well, I am a little worried for YOLO guy. What do we possibly do here? Ooh, AA on the arc light. That's clever. Into the wasps. The wasps are shielded, but the splash. Make sure you're hitting a couple of them. They're pretty tightly packed. This is where, so having AA on the bar, aerial specialization on YOLO guy's wasps would help keep them out of range and dealing great damage. We've taken AA on the forts, so we're going to just demolish the boat's flotilla with that. Wembley does a good job here with this attempting to dodge that orbital javelin with a mobile beacon and speed. And I don't know if he's dodged the right direction, like, to save this overlord. Again, if he levels this overlord, it just lives, right? Like, loan and level this thing, buddy. Doesn't matter if the jab hits, because you win. You just, like take the loan. It's round 10. So, there's no next match. There's no next round. Doesn't level it, it goes down. That may be a round-deciding difference. Also, not having those boats in there means the steel balls are doing a lot more work than they had been. On the other hand, 3 boats on the outside are just going to win on that side. Alright. Alright, Mike. I'm sorry if it bugged you. I do. I know how it feels to be like, especially for one of us, like, you and I, we've been around forever. They should recognize the name. Oh, he disables chat for tournament. Makes sense. Makes sense. No insult intended. I just had chat disabled. Yes, YOLO guy. We just jumped into your game. You were the last surviving player at that point. You guys were the longest poll, I guess. And yeah, we've got 2 minutes till next round. And what are we going to draw? Amaroq will be facing Amaroq v. Mumbo Jumbo. Here we go again. Yeah, party toss. That might be nice for sure. Like a little bit of that. Battle of mid. Mid-tier streamer fight. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. No, we just have to abandon the tournament. All 4 of us. Come on. All 4 of us must abandon the tournament and go play a 4-player free-for-all. Battle of Mid indeed. There's the mid-tier streamers for the day. I think I got better at aggro, but very clearly needs to lose more games first. Yep, fair enough. The boat defense was a pretty good one for him. It's pretty strong. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't use my worst skill in a tournament after drinking. Possible. I mean, I couldn't say for sure. All right, you got about 10 seconds. Don't forget to ready. Bimpy's like, I really need to learn standard. Love it. All right. Round 2. Amaroq v. Mumbo Jumbo. Somebody tell Amaroq to ready up. Okay, channel point prediction is up. For those of you that enjoy the Gamba. Cognitive. I'll get you some minor points by getting stomped. Thanks. Up against Godius next. I'll get you some minor points by losing it. Let's go. Throwing. Oh. All of chat teams up to throw matches to get streamer a win. Oh no. Oh, what's that? I'm gonna tear today. What are we, like 2 and 6? So okay. We are giant. Mike Tyson with 5 gift subs. Giving them out to Smack and Cheese, Bear Jam, 91 Verist, Harvey the Llama, and Mambino. Now I can watch Streamer Duel. Exactly. Let's go Streamer Duel. Thank you very much for the gift subs, Mike Tyson. Mike, of course, a long time. Oh no, this is Mumbo's like, I'm just itching. You can always throw. Try some totally crazy unhinged strat. Okay, wait a sec. Well, thank you very much for the gift subs, Mike. Appreciate it. Oh, the conversation. This is the trick. Get Amaroq talking and you will win. It's been owning. It does. It's good. No spoilers, but we might run it. This positioning was solid from him. Board's rough, and he's quick supply, so... Looks like Replicate would do a lot of work for us. But he probably fixes that with Chaff there. We'll give him a round to not fix it with Chaff there. He might just wait for Bear Like to give him Chaff there, which would be nice. Oh, that's so rough. Okay, what have we learned about Mass Sledge and Storms today? We remember that there's a breakpoint in there. What else do we remember? Cognitive with the support there. Thank you for the support. I mean, at that point, sure, we'll jump in Wait a minute. Cognitive? How are you in... Hold on. Cognitive? How are you in this board? Right. Or are you even in this board? Okay. I'm just feeling like the crawlers did so well. Just have this gut feeling on crawler right now. Yeah, are you not taking the chaff clear? Admittedly, I didn't take chaff clear either. Okay, you're going to the Phoenix, because I don't have air, anti-air. Good. Good. Should have put him here. That's... More chaff, more chaff, more chaff. Love it. All the chaffs. Well, new sledges. Get tower XP. Let's go, level up. You rocked it, boys. Whoops, row. Problem there. Okay. Well, Hinata didn't ready up. No. Okay, well, it happens. It does happens. So. Really want to throw down leveled wasps. 450? 400. We love Typhoon Spec anyways. You are actually the Phoenix answer. Go get him. Go get him, team. Deepest Phoenix answer ever. You took the arc lights. Carry arc does eventually outscale carry sledge, right? Okay. That was all right. Storm. Right? Just the idea there. Give you a whole bunch of pull problems. Problem is, maybe he just missiles that out all game. Maybe I was just better off with like a level one Fang out there. I really was better with a level 1 Fang out there. Keep sirs. Okay. Should have sold this to get it out of the darn... You drop the Vulcan. I love it. I love it. It's dirty. Except for one problem. For one problem. You actually see this coming or no? Oh yeah, okay, wait, that actually wins, right? Is the Phoenix win? G? 2, 4, 6, 8, 11. Yeah, see? GG, tempoed out. Oh, and 2. Down we go. We just fallen. Sigh. We were 1861 once upon a time. Let's go find one of those unbeatens yet. Looks promising. Miasim 1 Asia is facing Comrade. Miasim 1 Asia on a different account, so it doesn't show here. Right, Miasim's Wasp win the round on range, basically. Congrats to those of you that supported Mumbo Jumbo in our little fight there. Typhoon's taken for Comrade. Seems like a good answer when you've got an opponent in a whole bunch of wasps. But Farseers have better range against them. If these are hyperscaling wasps, they are not. I was going to say, if they're hyperscaling wasps, they'll actually feast off of Typhoon. But these are going to be AA Typhoons, 130 meter range against the wasps. The wasps are at 90 meter range. Get up to 105, but not great. Sorry, chat. Sorry, cognitive. Yeah, so there's just enough out in front that most of the wasps don't get touched, but eventually they do. Eventually they go down, but they do a lot of work first. Of course, it's going to get a lot better now that the Typhoons have all leveled, right? All three of them level. So there's just so many high level wasps. And Miasim is going to survive with a level 6 super heavy armor. Saber. Well, that's just silly, but I like it. Redeploy for Miasim? What are you going to do with that? Oh, all right. It's a whole jump drive flank and not a flank really, just like we're putting them all together. The crawlers will have undergrounds. The Typhoons are less useful against them. It'll also speed up these ones in the back, so they will get out in front of the wasps if you're ever at a point where you needed to speed up your back line. Crawlers, this is one way to do it. I do also wish there was a way to slow down your crawlers, but oh my gosh, everybody has put all the crawlers together, or all the wasps together, one on one side, one on the other, with the worms. Let's go. Whose air fleet will win? Tune in tomorrow to find out. Oh wait, no, we're not going away. Tune in right now to find out. Sorry, it just seemed like a tune in tomorrow sort of moment. Tower debuffs so critical here. Scorpion's getting some to work on the worms. I think all of the Typhoons are actually dead. Oh my goodness. There are no surviving Typhoons to save Comrade. Miasim rampant. Look out. Well played. Indeed. Is it game? Not quite. Not quite. Farseer for Comrade. You know, I thought you should have taken that last time. Not to backseat game here, but did really feel like you should have taken that last time. This time I think it's too late, especially with some steel balls that will mech div, unless you throw down some EMP on the Farseers, in which case you're going to be okay, maybe. You also sort of want range on them, maybe. You're also kind of out of stuff. Still got 100. Still got 100. You put EMP on them. I don't know if you've figured out that EMP is one of the things you want, though. Also, where is your laser for answering this? Why do you not have something that you think can do 250,000 damage? You could ground spec the wasps, and they would be like that, but right now you're just losing this air war. You lose the air war. Well, let's see if not changing anything helps. I mean, we changed some things. We added some Farseers, we added a worm. This is actually getting pushed along. Look at this! Look at this! No, stop! Quit stopping! I'm with you. I'm pushing you, buddy. Let's go! Let's go! Talk about a coward, just hiding behind his friend here. But yeah, the wasps go straight into tower. Once they've got the tower, the whole side collapses. They've got plenty of time to go from right to left. That's a level 1 tower over here, so it'll be 9 more seconds of debuff. Last hope is the 2 Farseers. The Typhoons. Wait, no, we got tower. We got tower. Comrade staying alive still has a worm. It does not has a worm. Had a worm. Still got a tower. Had a worm. You know, 1268, that is a far more respectable game than I've played today. So, you know, let's go. Oh, YOLO guy says I played War Factory for the very first time and won round 2. Very nice, very nice. Comrade is at 1256 MMR ahead of me in the leaderboard. Not by MMR, of course, but this is the point where Pope Illuminati has abandoned. He's ahead of me. Hinata has abandoned, is ahead of me. 1K MMR player has abandoned, is ahead of me. There we are. We are 77th. Okay. We're going to turn it around by, facing 91 Varist. Shoot. Yeah, that looks like we're going to be facing 91 Varist. Barring one more abandon. Hearses. Don't like this game. Wait, no. One of these people could drop. No, I don't think they do. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Well. Bimpy got a win. Bimpy's doing better than I am. Wait, you played War Factory for the first time. War Factory didn't work. It confused opponent enough that they lost to the rest of the units. Hey, that sounds like working. Are you sure it's not that it's tanked enough? Bimpy. Yeah, Bimpy gets the buy round. Hey, Freak Bob, 2231. Very nice. Quite respectable. Yeah, you're never going to be able to snipe me again. War Factory got melted down at the start of the round, but I guess it did enough. Well, if it was getting melted, that's not so good. That's not helping very much. Well, Sacco, Apucci, Chemtrails have all won. Snack Wrapper upsets Odyssey. Very nice. Belief gets a win. Hey, wait. We used to be good enough to face Belief. Johnny McBanjo beat Illuminati when they failed to ready up. Okay, Illuminati, what is going on, man? You failed to ready up in round 1 of Europe and round 2 of Americas. Okay, the man might be doing something else in another window. Okay, Dionys goes down to 170 hit points, but wins. He is the last 3 tournaments he's entered. He's either won it all or lost the first 2 rounds back to back. Coin Spinner beats Godia's Prime, so no minor points for Amaroq. We'll just fall as low as we can. Sir Galachad gets a win. BDU gets a win. Economic Warrior Kick. We got some folks in the middle, including Saj Pseudo against Uncle Lazy, Wimbley against Tekaluk, but Cheeseburglar, Udu da 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 has won. Outen has won. Cognitive had the no ready up. Nostradamus Teleportex with wins. Phantom Skay. Skay with a Phantom. Okay. Miasim, CrossFit, and wait for it. Defending European champion Baller and defending American champion Raro both get their W's. So you two are obviously on a collision course at some point. Where are we now? Oh, there's 7 abandons ahead of me, which means I'm no longer facing 91 Verist. I'm going to be facing somebody with numbers down here. Let's go. A Chinese name gives you a +10 stat. Love it. Love it. Let's go. Just put your name in Mandarin. It gives you plus stats. Oh, 55,688 is the unfortunate player that just lost to your War Factory. Excellent. Do you remember their MMR? Oh, I see it. He really is. Look, it's not even a joke. He really is. Oh, don't show MMR on your game. Helps you mentally. Got it. Makes sense. Tournament will only show it to you after. That way, if you lost to somebody lower than you, you get set on real tilt. Oh yeah, by the way, that guy was like totally weak. Nah! All right. Good news is we can lose one more, and then we're just into caster roll. We can't lose anymore. Good news. I will lose at most one more match this tourney. I will either win out or lose only one more time tonight. Perfect. Let's go. Not, sir. This is not good news, sir. Sir, the mechs now have poor morale. What? Only stating truth. Oh, goodness. Other good news is I have the lowest possible minor points total because all of my people have lost all of their other matches. Good news is I won't be 0-3 for the night. Probably just 1-3. Well, that's how I was. I was working. Unhinged, untested strategies were working for me yesterday. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I haven't been unhinged enough. I just to play 2 standard and losing. Right. We'll be back after ad with the next match, whatever it is. There's not much to show. So, those of you that see ads get to see ads. How are the games taking this long? Well, somebody is going to be sitting there with like 18 marksmen versus 18 arclights, right? I'm not even going to show it because we know. We know. You're in tournament, you're taking your time, you're making your plays. You're round 1 opponent 1-2, so I'm cheering for them to get more minor points for you. See, that's the way. You wind up with sudden favorites because you never knew about. Okay. How How are we doing? We've got 3 more minutes. We are 84th. We are top of the 0-2. We are the best player who has lost 2 matches to other players who haven't won a game and hasn't abandoned. I don't know what that says. We are the best worst player who hasn't abandoned. We're the worst best player who hasn't abandoned. One or the other of these. I'm really not sure. There are 28 unbeatens, right? Something like 27 unbeatens. So you're going to add up to 29 if you're in the unbeatens. Everybody else will be adjacent. So you'll just look to the person 1 above you. Well, even numbers look to the person 1 above you. Odd numbers look down. Down here we had 2, 4, 6, 8 abandons. So same applies down here. It'll be TSC against Vibe, Unlook against Varist. Should be TW against Amaroq. Although maybe I'm the spoiler role for TSC. It's possible. Not really sure how all of this bottom matchmaking works. But yeah. Sacco gets the dreaded facing the no minor points. This guy, oh goodness. Well, I mean, it's better than being Baller, who has to face. Hold on, you guys. This is the problem, okay? This is the problem with this system. There, like, is you literally have 2 defending champions who are trying to repeat their titles, and the way the system works, it pits them against each other in round 2. It's not good. This match should be reserved for very, very deep in the tournament. Don't do this to us. Stop doing this to us, please. Okay. Good luck, Baller. That's going to be a tough one. On the other hand, Baller beat some very tough opponents on the... Bearlike is fixing this live, right? I'm pretty sure Bearlike's listening. No, probably not. Okay, right. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads, where we've got about 30 more seconds before we face off against, we think, either TSC or TW, but it could be YOLO Guys 55688. Those are the likely options. TW having lost only to players with the letter C as their first name. I'm going to just be right back while I change my name to Amaroq. We've established that Baller is facing the defending America's champion, so has the difficult. All right, we have Cute Dog versus Wolf. EW86. You know, the absolute worst part about this is every match from here on out for me is elimination match, which means my opponents will never get any more minor points for me. Every opponent from here on out gives me the minimum possible minor points. Oh. Alright, channel point predictions for this. Yeah. Okay. No. 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 Also no. Opponent is a fire badger specialist. That's going to be fun. Well, it kind of looks like the old-fashioned pitchfork. First chair player, they'd like this formation, but this is a problem. And this is kind of unhinged, so... No. Also... Probably more like that. Probably more like this. Mumbo gets to kill you now. Tell him hi from Amaroq's chat. Oh, are you gonna try? Are you seriously gonna try carry sledge off this line? Alright, you don't even have to carry sledge. Alright, armor is gonna work really nicely for you. I hope you don't know that. Okay. He says hello, thank you. Beautiful. Dear. Okay, wait. Hold on. There will be no sneaky Dionys-like flanks. Game? Also, let's not have any, like, wasps up the middle or anything fun like that. No. Oh, wait, maybe... This? Hold on. It was actually like this. Okay, no, it's gonna be like... Alright. And... Go crazy or go home. Exactly. Go crazy or go home. It's a good... What are you doing back there? Why? Why? Why are you back... Why are you back here? Why? Why would you be... Why would... I mean, like, okay, but why? Also, it's not gonna work. I'm so confused. Oh, these sledges are having a day, though. Ruh-roh. We has problem now. I think we've been eaten. I think we have been burned. Well, at least you have thrown down your specialist, sir. Right. Speed. We've got speed. We've got ball. We've got you. But most importantly, we have you. Yeah, Scorp's next round. He's also got armor. I mean, the positioning does, but I think it's supposed to hit. It's supposed to hit here. And like, if he's really sniping, he would have done something much more like defending down in here, right? Right, like there's somebody who's sniping does something there, you know? Also, he would have taken the armor. I've talked about him taking the armor. I think. I mean... You might be right. You think it's very sus. I'm... Marksmen are having a good day. There we go. This game has turned around for us. All right, 3, 6, 7. Really? 7. What did you do? All right. 3, 6, 7, 850. It leaves us with 50. Could throw that down on the Acid Blast with a loan. Make him shield up. Man, if that landed, he's so good. Things are doing so much work over there. Front row. Oh, that was terrible. Yeah, him missiling out. You're not wrong in that him missiling out that all in was pretty brutal, right? Like missiling in this on the round, but it doesn't mean he doesn't like watch me and know that's my positioning or something. So that's one of the problems when you do streams and VODs and whatever. You know, people have watched you. They know what you want to do. You're not going to come out with a big surprise on somebody. This was good from him. I think the replicate helped, but the oil, I thought I would get myself into it faster. This Fire Badger to light the oil probably also stopped advance a bit. Yeah, that exact positioning. It's like that's not a surprise necessarily. I think I probably should have sold out of the Mustangs, especially with the oil and these guys. They weren't part of the comp at all. So if I replace them with steel balls, we're in much better shape, right? This side loses to that melter because they don't have the steel balls. I kind of let myself get out of the comp. I don't think this player beats the comp the way it's supposed to be built. There we go then. 0-3 for the night, folks. 0-3, done and gone. And you know what? You know who is 3-0? I think I am just going to raid you folks on over to Apucci and give you all a good night and thanks for watching. We'll just call it there, I think. Slight tilt at the moment. It happens. So there's the thank you for everybody. Appreciate Zalix being here earlier. Also, big gifts from Xfire X today. Thank you very much, sir. Ocelotus Gaming showed up for a while. Toast was here. Just Nash XYZ and Blue Feral, almost always here. And I know Zach, John, let's see, Ghosters, Decaf, Alpha Titan, Cody, and Paul deserve mention as well. Thank you guys very much for watching. We're going to say a good night Poochie some love. He's currently watching some Sacco versus, well, it's a very cute dog. Sacco versus very cute dog. Go get him.